Alright, hello. I'm gonna finish my granola bar quick while people join in, so just enjoy staring at Kaya's grumpy face, okay? Yep, I am ready for all the RNG. Surely it will be more lucky today. Surely. Moon pie, shut up, lady.
Add astro.
Ancient alchemy true. I will make you better.
Alright, 1 second, just let me take a drink of water.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Thank you, Sam. Thank you for pinging in Discord. Appreciate it. Alright, let's get going. Sorry for the delay. So, if you didn't see while I wasn't talking there, we got 24 fragile resin left, which I believe is just under 1,500. And then we got our daily resin today, so, you know, we got about 1,600 left to spend. Yesterday went okay. I didn't get what I wanted, but we got some decent pieces, so, you know, it's hard to complain too much, I guess. So we're heading back to Gilded Dreams. I would really love to not head back here, but the fact of the matter is we're so close to having, like, potentially, say, a really good set of, like, 4-piece Gilded Dreams. Like, if we get a not copium crit rate circlet, even if we don't get full EM, it's still worth it. But we also would just, like, you know, full EM Gilded Dreams. And, yeah. Other than that, you know, we want any other DPS pieces still. More energy recharge pieces would be nice. Any smattering of mini pieces from Gilded Dreams and Deepwood Memories could still be really nice. It's just sad that I've had to spend like 2,500 resin in there so far and gotten not full EM. But let's see. We'll see how it turns out. Hopefully, if we get lucky, I won't have to spend all my resin in there, and we'll be able to have a little bit left for somewhere else. But at this point, I would just be very happy if our resin gave us a full EM set of Gilded Dreams, and that's kind of it. So we'll see what happens. I'm gonna do my dailies in single player real quick. Whoops. I'm gonna do my dailies in single player real quick. That's 5, right? Yep, there we go. And then we will continue on with the grinding. Okay. And hopefully it won't take, 4 hours like it did yesterday, and we can maybe do some other things like clear floor 6 in Abyss. Not because I need the primos right now or anything, but just because we can clear this chapter. Yes, hello. Let me get rid of this stupid pop-up from YouTube. Alright, fixed. There we go. Any comments on the official Genshin server? What do you mean? I don't know. It's boring. The only thing good that gets posted to the official Genshin, the only thing good as far as I'm concerned that gets posted to the Genshin subreddit, the official Genshin subreddit, is the fan art, basically. Honestly, anything else in the official Genshin subreddit is kind of garbage. It's very clearly moderated by Mihoyo, and I don't know. The other thing it's good for getting a vibe of the general like user base of the game, like the people that are less knowledgeable about the inner workings, right? I think they tend to be on that subreddit rather than, you know, the leak subreddit or whatever. So yeah, that's all there is about that. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Okay, you are a butthole. Can you... Let's just... I don't know why I'm avoiding using our full combo. That... I don't know why I use that. It's fine. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. Oh, if you notice Lisa's doing more damage, I actually put 4-piece instructors. Someone made a really good comment that I can't believe I didn't think of myself because I forget. But I just put 4-piece instructors on Barbara, which is like a no-brainer on this team because it just increases Lisa's bloom damage, right? Or anyone's reaction damage, right? So, yeah. Basically, Lisa has functionally 120 more EM with Barbara on instructors all the time.
I wonder when I'll be.
Ah, hello. Ever watch an anime named To Your Eternity? Yeah. The pacing of the anime, though, which this wasn't really the anime's fault. It's more just the odd pacing of the source material in general, but I went and read the source material because I got sick of the pacing of the anime. And on the upside, the manga I wouldn't necessarily say is better because the anime is basically exactly the same. I'd say the manga is actually better because it lets you consume it at your own pace, whereas the anime is, you know, it's being consumed at a rate of 1 minute per minute, unless you watch it like 2 times speed or something. So I like To Your Eternity. It's really interesting. I know a lot of people don't like the current season, but it's a very interesting story. Some aspects of it are odd. Overall, I'd give it a recommendation to check out. With the warning that it may not, you know, it doesn't follow the typical like story beats that many stories might follow. But yeah, good story, like it. Why is there Kaya on the team? Kaya's on the team because there's a nice reaction called Hydro or the Hydro and Cryo reaction is a nice reaction called Freeze, and Freeze makes enemies not move. That's the primary reason. It's really just nice for Overworld, but there's actually a little bit of tech you can do, where because Dendro and Cryo don't react. Let's see if I can actually do it here. So we'll do this. We'll do this. You can see Dendro and Cryo exist at the same time. You can generate more cores off of one Hydro, which I think I only generated 1 there. But
You're in for a little shock.
it depends on the character you're using, I think, too. So I think on this team, I don't actually generate more cores. But depending on how much Hydro your Hydro character applies, basically the Hydro aura that you apply to an enemy gets consumed first by the Cryo aura with the freeze reaction, and then anything remaining creates a Dendro core. In this case, I think the team is basically just getting a free freeze reaction and still getting a Dendro core. But I think if you use characters like Zane Cho, usually you can get it where you cheat out getting extra cores created. And if you're getting extra cores created, then you're basically just getting extra damage, right? So it's just better. But for me, it's mostly honestly just the convenience of freezing. That's all. Theoretically, I could put someone else here, like an Animo user could arguably be a bit better. And I would probably, if we get Sucrose, you know, I would probably consider using Sucrose in this team for her EM pass along, as well as just her general like grouping convenience and whatnot. Where's the fourth one? Oh, all the way over there. All right. Currently obsessed with Bad Romance by Lady Gaga and Anything by Mercy Reigns. Okay. I don't think you can trigger more blooms. You can trigger more blooms, but I don't think you can with Barbara. I know you can with Xingqiu. But regardless, you can do... The more important thing is that you can do 2 reactions at the same time. So, most of the time, the cryo doesn't actually interfere with the bloom generation, and you're basically just having the extra, group control of dealing with enemies that are, running around all over the place, or buttholes that go in the air, right? So, like, I'll be able to freeze this dude as soon as he lands, and that just makes it easier, especially in this team. This team where the biggest annoyance with this is I have to, like, unless I use Lisa's burst, right, I have to do, like, that combo, which I didn't have like Kaya's burst going there, but I have to do that combo of like switching to Barbara, doing a bunch of auto attacks, charge attacks or whatever, and then doing Lisa. So it's just a nice convenience thing for the most part. No, target the right dude. There we go. But yeah, Sucrose would probably be an upgrade for sure. Arguably, Animo Traveler could even be an upgrade in some ways, but yeah. Why isn't Aquila on Kaya? Because this team wants energy. That's why. Like I was just explaining, I'm using Kaya here for the freeze reaction. Like, Kaya can do more damage with Aquila, but I need the freeze, and I want his burst up, and I also want all the other characters burst up. So, giving extra energy to Lisa, considering this character functionally doesn't generate any energy, is important. So, everyone being on Fab is nice. That's it. And I want his energy up, his burst up, his own burst up as well. That's weird. Umbreon, try to refresh the stream unless you're. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Oh, you have no internet. You can watch YouTube. The chat works. Oh, weird. Okay, so your internet is functioning, but very, very not well. I chose the wrong one. I wasn't paying attention. Normally I like to choose Mountaintop. This one's the worst one to choose. I choose Mountaintop because I can just teleport back up, go to the Mountaintop one, and then and then continue just walking straight down to go turn it in.
What's the hurry?
When you get Sucrose, you must set it as your profile picture for the account. Why? I mean, I can if you want to. If you really want me to for some reason, but why specifically do I need to set Sucrose in my profile picture?
This moment will be frozen in time.
Don't be scared.
Try not to enjoy.
Go, Barbara, go.
Yogoi, can you target the other dude? I threw Yogoi in the wrong spot. So, biggest downside of Yao Yao, in my opinion, is Yogoi's range is kind of Pooh Bear. It's just circle impact, basically. Having to deal with the range. But yeah, Yogoi has like, I think this is basically Yogoi's max range. It's kind of annoying sometimes, but so a grouper would definitely be a nice upgrade for this team, like a Sucrose. Where's Beep? Oh, that was a good question. Beep didn't show up last stream. Am I an achievement hunter? F no. No. I've never been an achievement hunter.
Oh, so sad.
Don't be scared.
I thought it would be quicker than... Dude. Oh my god. Let me swatch. Fucking game. I thought it'd be faster. Oh, cat is meowing out the door. Meow. Yay, chest.
Cutie.
What? How did I just... Okay. That applies, apparently those vines apply dendro to you, which is interesting. For the matching profile picture? What do you mean the matching profile picture? What domain are we doing today? I talked about it at the beginning of the stream. I'm guessing you just recently joined or something. Yep, that was all. Okay. So yeah, yesterday, for those that just joined, in case you didn't watch the stream yesterday, we spent, I think, about 2,500-ish resin. So a little bit over half of our resin in gilded and deepwood. And my main hope for, like, a goal for doing that was getting a full EM set of gilded. And then I was going to move on to something like Shimanao and Emblem or another domain, you know, something else other than gilded and whatever. But the long story short, we didn't get it. So yeah, we didn't get it. So we're heading back to gilded and deepwood, sadly. Would like to move on to something else, but that artifact domain is still very resin efficient, and until I get full EM set on that, I'm probably not moving on to any other domain. But at least we'll be able to strongbox for other things today, which I guess that's an upside. So anyways, I guess I'll turn on co-op and we'll get going here. Same thing as yesterday, although we'll I'm gonna maintain the rules from the end of yesterday's stream, where we'll do one, you know, we'll do every 5, and then so every run of a domain I'll let new people in, but you guys also, Nilu and Kazuha have fused together, but you guys also have to be able, to clear the domain in a minute and a half. I'll give you a little bit of forgiveness because of like loading time issues or whatever. Did the fourth person not join? We haven't played on this account in forever. Oh, great. So yes, there we go. Hey, Sucrose. So yeah, if you guys don't clear in a minute and a half, and I'll have a little bit of wiggle room for like loading times, you know, then it's new people's chance to steal your spot. Which strongbox option is the best for us? I have no clue. I really have no clue. I'm gonna worry about that when we're done. You propose a set for Amber DPS? I would love to. I've said it about 20 times, and I'll be honest, this is the last time I'm gonna mention Amber DPS. Eventually, not now. Right now, the thing with Amber DPS is 4P's Gilded Dreams will be good enough for her. Like, if we're doing DPS Amber, we probably want to be reacting with her in some form, although it's not going to be very good, I guess. So I wouldn't say it's necessarily optimal, but it's not like a full set of Gilded Dreams compared to how much resin and stuff it would take to the Strongbox to Wanderer's Troop, and the fact that Wanderer's Troop is not going to be crazy valuable for us right now. I'm not going to do that, so sorry. We're not going all into DPS Amber right now, other than we'll try to put our best artifacts we have on Amber and test her out in the future. That's all you have to do to DPS. You don't have to have perfect artifacts for a character to DPS them. You just need good enough artifacts. So, which honestly we already have once some of them are leveled up. Anyways, let's go. Oh, I believe, actually, let me go check. So we got 22 resin there. I used some of them to craft into this. I did the math earlier, and we have a little bit over 1,500 resin with the resin I still have in my, like, whatever, the recurring resin. I have like 80 not crafted resin currently. So we've got about 1,500 resin left. And a dream for at least full EM. That's it. That's the dream here. Alright guys, and all you got it, I'll change my character to, like, you know, Lisa, Yao Bennett, or Kaya, or whatever, or Barbara, based on whatever you guys are doing. So alright, the plan here is,
There are leaves around, And
I guess
just
I
need
will.
someone to accompany them.
Yeah, I don't know if you have EM stuff going on Raiden or not, but if you don't, at least you'll aggravate a little bit. So, yeah, it is. Haven't missed much, Ray. Oh. Okay, just want to make sure I was recording. Couldn't remember if I clicked record or not. That would have been annoying. Seeing your roster, we better go for Emblem. You don't have any unit that needs triple EM. Unless you're going Hyperbloom Lisa. Yes, I am doing Hyperbloom Lisa. It's by far the team I've enjoyed messing around the most. As clunky as it is, it's the team I've enjoyed doing the most right now. And once I have full EM gilded, I don't really have to come back here ever again, other than if I need like minor improvements to, improvements to DPS pieces or trying to perfect things like with burst uptime and whatever. So, the speed at which Gilded is going to give you artifacts that create like proper teams is faster than the speed at which Emblem would do so. Emblem would be useful for, I guess, a burst DPS Kaya would be fine on Emblem, but he's also fine on Gilded. Lisa's probably doesn't really want Emblem, realistically. I haven't thought much about DPSing her outside of with things like Gilded. Traveler, it obviously depends which one. I have Traveler and Animal artifacts right now, but Bennett wants Noblesse. Barbara's probably going to stay on Instructors for a while. We'll do beat DPS Barbara eventually, and that will not be Emblem of Sever Fate, though that definitely could be Shimenawa's. And, Emblem is probably not Amber's set, but Junpei Shimenawa's would be fine for her. Emblem could be useful for getting Yunjin some artifacts. Obviously Zhongling, obviously Xingqiu for Emblem. Like, Emblem doesn't have a huge amount of immediate direct utility outside of it just being generically useful artifacts to have, right? So, yeah. Also, I'm going to ignore the timer on this one, obviously, because the timer is going to be really high because I derped and I talked for 2 minutes, although this team really ain't doing much. I think we got so I couldn't tell if there's an Emblem Raiden. Alright, okay, I won't kick you guys out because I said I wasn't going to factor in the timer this time. But I'm pretty sure this team is not one that clears this domain very fast. What is Raiden's Hyperprince getting? To be clear, I think part of the problem is we're not generating many bloom cores. I think too much Electro is being applied in this co-op situation right now, actually. Okay, you have Raiden on a normal build. Alright, that explains the problem we're having. Yeah, I don't know. You guys, I'll give you a chance to change your team. That was that. I will, since I said I'm not gonna factor the timer in that one. I'll let you guys change. Okay, and we already have a really good feather, so I appreciate the game, but also that's not what I need. Sure, I mean, I would use this if it had like ER on it and like crit rate and ER. With crit damage, this exists. I would say for Yao Yao, right? But all right, cool, great start. Yes, the 130 clear rule is what I'm talking about, so I'll give you guys one more chance to make a team that clears in not 5 years. Getting flashbacks to yesterday when I was being trolled by Mono Hydro. I had to reroll accounts just to get Rosaria on the count he has today. This is not the polearms only, this is weapons only. Yeah, the first account rolled Gene on the Noel banner. No, I didn't get Gene on the Noel banner. I got Gene on the first temple because I skipped the beginner banner on Polearms only for a long time.
There'll be plenty of time for work later.
So on Polearms only, I got Gene on the first temple on just standard banner. And then that same account was the account I went back to after rerolling accounts for like 3 or 4 times, and I just did like single pulls on intertwined fates for Rosaria for a Purse Polearm unit instead of rerolling accounts because I had created like 4 accounts for Polearms only. And then I finally got a Rosaria, lucky with an early 4-star on the same account that got the Gene. It was you yesterday. I kind of figured it was Hydro Lover. I thought I recognized your name. Alright. What's the worst mono team? I mean, yeah, N was probably pretty bad. Hydro is pretty not. Hydro is amazing because of how useful it is reaction wise. You could, not that you couldn't get like decent damage out of like a solo Yelan or something with Kazuha, but outside of that, mono Hydro is not great. But yeah, Anima was probably the worst for sure. Pyro? No, Pyro's not that bad. Mono Pyro. We're doing double Animo and Kokomi. Okay. So everyone in chat said double Animo is or mono Animo is the worst. So I should do Animo Traveler. Yeah. I guess I'll. No, freezing isn't really gonna help. Bennett, I guess. You're doing Dendro Traveler now. Okay. Then I'll do Blooms. Let's try this. All right. This has a realistic chance of actually clearing in a minute and a half. Mono Pyro's not bad because of Bennett. Yeah, that's pretty much true. Bennett and Zhongling, to be clear. Bennett and Zhongling are kind of one of the core. You have those two together on a team, and you probably got a decent team, regardless of the other two. You ideally want someone else that's still like buffing, like an Animo user or a Hydra user for vaporizing or whatever. But yeah, the Bennett Jungling core is a strong one, and that makes Mono Pyro not that bad. And all right, Hydra Lover. I don't know if you're just trolling or not. I'll give you one chance. If you don't, I think Hydro Lover is just a troll at this point, and I'm getting to the point of trying to kick you. So I'm just kicking you. Although maybe your loading time is just bad. I see your connection is bad. I respect the trolling, but also I'm trying to actually do stuff here today, not faff about for 5 minutes. So don't mean to be rude if I have to kick you, but I might have to kick you. Whether it be because you're being a troll, which is fair, or if you're being internet is garbage, which is also fair. Either way, the result is the same, and it's that we need to do things. You're not a troll. Okay. How many rounds till players can join? 4. I'm doing 5 rounds. Although, if this team doesn't clear in a minute and a half, then we try it again. Guys, if you have a really slow connection, my request is probably don't try to join because it's a little tedious. Like it's pretty bad having to wait like 5 minutes for one person to load. It's really obnoxious. All right. Well, I'll give you like 15-20 seconds to load in Hydro Lover. If your loading is this bad right now, I'm just gonna have to bounce you. Why is there no music? You're joining later, something went wrong. Alright, sounds good. Sorry, Hydro Lover. see if it even lets me bounce you. Nope. Classic. Oh, I love co-op in this game. Oh, love co-op in this game. We literally can't even do anything because well actually okay, we'll just try it. We'll just try the domain with the other two here. We can't even bounce them because this game is stupid in co-op. Like, I know I'm a hater in co-op in this game, but like Tower Fantasy showed me that you can copy the base structure of Genshin and have co-op not be total ass shit garbage. So, yeah. When I don't read chat, I have been reading chat. I just don't read out every single chat message. I can't read out every single chat message. Oh yeah, cool, yeah, I wasn't thinking. Yeah, we're just doing Hyperbloom again. Oh, well, shoot. Okay, I guess we're exiting one more frickin' time. God dang it. Alright. Did anyone lose a 50-50 on Hu Tao banner? I did, twice. But yeah, the co-op in this game is just hot garbage. What? What happened? Did someone else leave? What happened? Okay, whatever. Oh, bye sheep. Oh, good. Now my ping's going to sky high. Classic. Okay, is co-op in this game going to like function at all today? Like, it's not even letting any people in. Good God, like Jesus Christ. Maybe it's not your fault. Maybe it's just like Genshin server's fault. Like, holy crap. Let people in, game. What is happening? Okay, well, alright, we're just doing this with Mop and Yuki. And then I'll let new people in. The game just like, okay, again, co-op in this game just doesn't function. Like, even in the way it's intended to function, apparently. So, like... oh boy. Sheep might have disconnected. Yeah, that if Sheep disconnected, that could be why the problem is. Call it. Alright. Alright. We're just doing Hyperbloom, I guess. Sure, I'll do so anyways, it's like, okay, if someone disconnects, why does it prevent anyone at like why does MiHoYo put no effort into trying to make co-op not garbage? Why does it spam this constantly if it knows the person is gone, but then it doesn't let them in because there's an error because they disconnected, so it's treating them as if they're still here, so it doesn't let any new people in? Kale is good. I mean, yeah, Kale is decent because she is Dendro. MiHoYo seem to have tried their hardest to make her garbage, though. But she's still good because she's Dendro. Stop. Oh my god, stop. Main problem with this team is I am definitely the one outputting all the damage here, I think. So we'll see how this goes.
Testing my patience.
Oh boy.
So sorry.
Oh, okay. I saw Sheep was trying to rejoin. I missed Sheep just barely. My bad. That didn't hit it? Oh my god. I don't think someone is on Deepwood Memories. That's not exactly ideal. That was over a minute and a half, but was also only 2 people. So... that was also different people. Healing bonus. Nice. HP. Nice. Great. Our luck continues. Oh wait, there's someone else not here. Imagine if Dia was Dendro. Yeah, then she would be good.
I'm sure I've forgotten something. Not to worry.
It's not even that your characters necessarily have to be well built enough. They just have to you just have to make a proper team together. It's a team-based game. That's the problem with co-op, is because people want to play their own characters they want to play, rather than making a functional team. It's part of the problem with co-op in this game, is it's hard to make functional teams. I've actually like characters like Nilu, basically don't function at all in co-op unless everyone agrees on doing Nilu things, right? It's dumb as crap that co-op is designed the way it is in this game. You take a different character, your Dendro character is not built. You guys can do whatever you want. Just build a team around it. I have said before, I will change my character based on what you guys do. So just pick a character, pick whatever, and make a team. But if it's not a team that actually clears in any meaningful, reasonable amount of time, then I'm just gonna let new people in. That's all. Just to not. We've been doing this for 10 minutes and we've done 2 runs in the domain. I'm getting a little bit annoyed, to be clear, but it's taken too long. To be real, I want to let you guys have fun and do stuff on co-op with me in stream, but also we actually have to get through 1500 resin in not 5 hours. So, yeah. Oh, and also Genshin's being garbage and not actually giving people an invite. Holy crap! Okay, I'm getting to the point of just being so sick of Genshin's co-op stuff. Again, nothing with you guys. Just Genshin's co-op bullshit that I just kind of wanted to do this in single player, but I don't know. It'll probably be slower in single player still. Probably, maybe. Hey, look, wow, it finally worked. Thanks, Genshin. Good God. Okay. Yeah, you guys make a team. I'll just switch. If you want to do normal DPS characters, I'll switch to Bennett to buff you guys a little bit. If you want to do a Dendro team, I can use Yao Yao, I can use Barbara, I can use Lisa, I can use Kaya for freezing. So whatever you guys want to do. Mop, is this EM Raiden? Whoops, didn't mean to do that. But anyways, co-op is garbage in Genshin. You don't have to do EM Raiden. I just wanted to know because it changes who I use. If it's not EM Raiden, then I'm using Bennett. If it is EM Raiden, then I'm using Lisa. Or not Lisa, Yao Yao. It's not? Okay, that's fine. It does not matter. You can re-invite people with the button. You can, but if you haven't done co-op much, Ray, that button doesn't work about half the time, if not more than half the time. So it's literally pointless to use that button. Again, co-op in Genshin is garbage. It just doesn't function. That's my opinion on it, having done co-op a lot for different, stream things at this point. Co-op, the more I use it, the more frustrating it is. There's someone actually mentioned, is it worth it to build Alhaitham? I mean, yes, if you have Alhaitham. Is it worth it to pull Alhaitham specifically? That depends on your account and if you think you can enjoy playing him. If you have Alhaitham, it's probably worth it to build him, yes. He is a strong character. Oh my god. Can I stop getting overloaded? I'm just gonna die from overload. Oh my god, the overload. Alright, not too bad. Wow, we made a proper team for once. It's not actually that hard. But it's stupid that it's necessary, right? It's stupid that I have to be a butthole. I gotta, okay, I mean, maybe. We don't really have that good of a flower yet. It's stupid that I have to be a butthole on the stream and be like, sure. I mean, meh. I think we already have a substantially better feather. This is probably not useful, but yeah. I don't want to try to be a butthole about making teams on the stream, but the thing is, this game forces us to, because they don't let us switch between our own freaking characters, even though this is a game made to basically switch between your own characters to work properly. I really don't understand why the simplest change they can do to make co-op, aside from the other issues with the co-op, Just make co-op not a garbage experience. Let you switch between 2 characters. So yes, that means like in a situation like this with 4 people, we have 8 characters standardly available, and that can like change things a little bit. Like you could do things in co-op that you couldn't do in single player. But whoop-de-doo, why does that matter? Like, if anything, that just makes the framework for co-op more fun, and like people can do more creative, silly things with 8 characters available. Like you could do really crazy, fun nukes with 8 character setups with people. But MiHoYo just doesn't want to do it because they'd rather co-op be an utter garbage cesspool. That's all I can tell. They just seem to not care. But they will still advertise that this game has co-op to you. Like they still advertise that this game is co-op. It's just functionally barely. It doesn't basically have any meaningful co-op. It technically does. Technically. But co-op in the sense that you can go around if you're bored and you want to help someone else. That's the most meaningful co-op experience this has. Garbage. Okay, sure. Sure, game. Can you just, for the love of everything, get me out of EM, please? Alright, good start. I'm already mad and ranting about co-op. Oh, God. This weapon banner is good if you lose to Staff of Homa. Okay, I'm guessing you're talking to someone else, so now I'll try it for Aqua. I'm guessing you're talking to someone else. I already have Aqua in this account, just in case anyone's not aware. We already pulled in this banner. We got Aqua, which I'm happy enough with. I'm not going to talk about... I've talked for like 5 to 6 times about how Homa is overrated. Crit damage weapons in general are overrated, but... so, we're not pulling any more for Homa and Aqua. Particularly for this account, it's not that good of a banner. If we had access to limited 5 stars, potentially, it'd be maybe a different story, but not without limited 5 stars. Probably should use another Bennett burst there, but thought it was unnecessary. How much resin left? Most of it. I don't know. It just took us like 15 minutes to use that much, so... Yay, more pieces I don't need. Oh, it's actually a Deepwood EM piece. Wow, what a world. Okay, well that's something. To be clear, this is good to have, but also not really what I needed, because what we needed was Gilded Dreams. So that is a little bit of a troll, but it's also still nice to have full EM on Deepwood. We still don't have any 5-star goblet in EM at all, but that'll happen eventually. So either way, that enables doing full EM Deepwood if need be. So that's something. Technically. I mean, if we really need to... Actually, no, never mind. I was going to say if we need to, I can do full EM Deepwood on Lisa, but that really wouldn't work because Lisa's skill is garbage. So, never mind. It might work with another energy recharge, I guess, because it can also trigger off and burst the Deepwood passive. Is 100 EM enough for Hutalent? You probably want more. 70 crit rate, 220 crit damage. I'm guessing you're running Blacklift Pole if you have 220 crit damage, or Homa with that crit ratio, Tomas. So I would recommend, first of all, an EM timepiece. Probably is the easiest way if you have an EM timepiece with crit stats. If you don't, because EM timepieces are pain and misery. What am I doing? Then I would recommend just I was gonna say I don't know what weapon you're running. It depends. Depends on your artifacts. Easiest way is just EM timepiece though, based on your current artifacts. Yeah, you definitely want more than 100 EM most likely on a Hutao. Ideally. To the point that you should probably sacrifice some of your crit damage for it, but I'm guessing a lot of your crit damage is coming from a weapon. What do we know? We only need to use 2. Okay, there we go. Alright, thank you Yuki, Mop, and Tofu. I know we didn't do the full 5 with these 3 people specifically, but that's because we went through like 6 people. Because co-op garbage, so yeah, obviously you guys can try to rejoin if you have a chance. Thank you though. Sheep. Let's see if Sheep can stay connected this time. And Mikazuki and March 7th. Is March 7th a reference to like an anime character name or something? 'Cause I feel like I heard of some anime character named March the 7th. I don't remember who though. Should you say for Kazuha, Raiden, or Nahida? Between those three, I'd say it depends what kind of teams you like the most.
Today's no good for going
Raiden,
out.
I'd say, is definitely less valuable than Nahida or Kazuha. Nahida is probably better than Kazuha if you really like Dendro teams. But Kazuha is also just really, really good as well. Nahida's probably going to rerun before Kazuha. So I would say go for Nahida, and then you can hopefully save for Kazuha, who is probably going to happen this summer again. Kazuha gives me vibes of like they're going to run Kazuha once a freaking year, so yeah. March 7th from Honkai Star Rail. Oh, that's where I heard of it from.
Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off. And
Well,
not
what
have
build
the
will I
rest of
build
the
Shenhe on Polearms only? Noblesse. I mean, I can try some weird DPS build for her, but like a physical build for Shenhe is kind of Shenhe's normal attack multipliers are Pooh Bear. So I could do, I don't know, I haven't like checked what like I could do for like a melt DPS Shenhe. That might be doable, but most likely Shenhe would be used to increase Rosaria's melt damage rather than Shenhe's own melt damage, right? So a normal Noblesse build in Shenhe, basically. If you have Sucrose, Kazuha is not as valuable as Raiden Nahida. I mean, I still think Kazuha is way more valuable than Raiden, and I still think Kazuha is way better than Sucrose, personally. The level of control you have on his grouping, and the fact that he gives a straight elemental damage bonus buff for the average player, I think is more useful than someone like Sucrose, who passes along EM. There are definitely teams where Sucrose makes more sense than Kazuha, but because of the EM buff, alright, what are we're doing like I guess we're doing like a national build. Alright, let's do national without Xingqiu. What is this called? I forgot what this variation of national is called. It's the talent priority of Shenhe. I believe it's whatever one gives her the cryo resistance shred. But I believe you want to level up both her. So I think her skill, if I recall, I think Shenhe's skill is the one that buffs like cryo damage bonus, based on her attack, and then nice Staff Scarlet Sands of Jungling, and then the this is I thought Kazuha just died. I'm looking at this Yelan's damage here. Is this a C6 Yelan? Oh, I just let Bennett die. I don't know. This is either I don't think this is a 4 emblem Yelan. The reason I'm saying that is because she got like 80,000 damage on a skill hit, which I think was a vaporize, but I don't know. I'll check. My bet is you're running like a 2 hard adept, 2 tenacity something on your Yelan Mikazuki, or you got constellations. All right, let's see. I love how it's just teasing me with all the. I'm not misremembering, right? Like 2 or 3 runs ago, it just gave us 2 circlets in Gilded. You know, when our dreams could come true with an EM circlet, and it gave us an HP circlet and a healing bonus circlet. I would love crit circlets, to be clear. I don't mind that it's not giving us an EM circlet if it gives us some other circlets that are useful. But it's not doing that. It's just trolling me. She did 34k without vape. It's high for emblem. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, I think Mikazuki's not an emblem build of Yelan, which, to be clear, I respect. That's my preferred build of Yelan. I think she is super fun just to like go fall on that skill damage, personally. But I I'm just like mostly just trying to see if I can gauge with my own knowledge of Yelan what artifacts your Yelan has without looking at them. I'm guessing your Yelan is on like like a C1 maybe, because you have Aqua. I hope you have C1, but if you don't, rip. I don't know why I'm not starting the domain. I guess saying like C1 Yelan and 2 tenacity, 2 heart of depth. Level 8 talents. What? Bennett died again. God dang it. I don't know why I keep dying in this team. Probably because I'm just not paying attention. Any tips to not lose every 50-50? Expect to lose every 50-50. Genuinely, my tip to be happier about whether or not you lose or win 50-50s is just expect you're going to lose it and prepare for losing it, right?
Adventure time.
And if you expect you're going to lose the 50-50 and you're ready for it, when you win it, you're happier. Rather than you just being insanely sad when you don't win it, because like if you're playing this game wishing on characters
Off we go.
and like you need to win a 50-50 to have a reasonable chance of having a character, other than that you're just hoping and praying. That's a way to be miserable playing this game. Hey, an ER piece on Gilded, that's something. This is our first ER piece on Gilded. It's garbage, but it has a crit line, so it exists. This, if it rolls better, could actually be an upgrade for Yaya's current piece, so yeah. But also, can you give me a EM piece, please? Da 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 da. So yeah, expect to lose 50-50, and you'll be happier. That's my recommendation. Ow.
Adventure time.
Oh my god.
Light it up.
No, I did not get any of Bennett's energy back meaningfully. Still pretty dreadful knowing you always need enough primos for 2 5-star characters. Yes, but... Great. But that's the assumption you should operate on, Snicko. Because then, if you operate on that assumption, when you win a 50-50, you're like, sweet! Now I got 75 wishes to spare for another character in the future, potentially. Which makes it now easier to guarantee your characters in the future. As soon as you start operating the principle of you need 150 wishes to guarantee a character, rather than just being like, YOLO, let's go for the 50-50 this time, every single patch. Like, that's the mindset they want you to be on. They want you to be on the mindset of you just, like, did approximately 50 to 70 pulls every patch, and you have a 50-50 chance of getting a character. Like, you'll just be happier if you save up to the point of having a guarantee so you can get the character you want to get. Assuming, you know, just losing the coin flip and having normal luck where you go to pity. Go to pity twice, that's pretty normal. And then if you get lucky and you win the 50-50, you're like, yay, now I have extra to save for my next character. Which means, because if you win a 50-50, if you save 150 wishes, say you save 150 wishes for Hu Tao, right? You use 75, you get your Hu Tao, sweet, you have 75 remaining. Now, you only need to save up another 75 to guarantee your next character because you won the 50-50. It feels like you get a lot more value out of winning that 50-50. Whereas if you only saved up 75 instead of 150, okay, sure, I'll take feathers. We really don't need feathers, game. Oh, game, just for the love of everything, can you give me pieces that I actually need? Right, it's just a different mindset, is kind of all I'm saying. Treat it like you need 150 always. Always. Technically, you might need a little bit more, right? Because you can get slightly unlucky and have to go to like 180. But that's, you know, sorry, 180, 165 or something. Or if you're really unlucky, most likely you won't have to go that far in, right? So 150 in my opinion is the easy estimate. And if you get lucky, sweet, you're really lucky. The luckier you are when you're currently wishing, the more you have for... Oh my god, stop knocking me back. The more you have for future things. That's all. Right? That's, I think, the healthiest mindset to have on it. Everyone's dead. Oh, no, Zhongli is not dead. I thought Zhongli died.
Adventure time.
Cool. Sure. I mean, I'll take it. Like, it's potentially useful on someone. I don't think anyone right now or anytime soon, honestly, but, you know, I'll take it, whatever. Sure. Alright, well, that was 200 resin. Cool. Cool. The Zhongling is slaying. Yeah, the Zhongling was doing a lot of work there. Thank you, Zhongling. Alright, real quick before I let anyone in. Oh, Zhongling already left. Mikazuki, thank you. Thank you, March 7th, and Sheep. Real quick, let's see if I was right about March 7th. Alright. Level 88. Okay, that's I don't blame you. Is it a constellation? Yep, so you have C1. Okay, good, that's good. It's Aqua is more like in that mono Hydro team, like she was the only Hydro user in that team. Without C1 Yelan in that team configuration is where Aqua starts to be annoying as heck at C0. You can make Aqua work at C0 with double Hydro, but like it's the fact that it restricts your team configuration that makes it just bait. I don't like the weapon of C0 Yelan. It's kind of garbage for her, in my opinion. Alright. So, anyways, I had C1. Now, my artifacts bet was 2 tenacity, 2 emblem, or 2 tenacity, 2 heart of depth. Their HP is a little bit low, but no, it was emblem. Okay, so I think it's just you're low on HP substats then. March the 7th. You do technically have 2 heart of depth. You just have a lot of crit. Yeah, okay, you just have a lot of crit damage is all. This is a healthy Yelan build though. 142, 76, 272. You just had a lot of crit damage as well. Probably more crit damage than you need. Screw your on-site goblet, by the way. Actually, screw yourself with this goblet. But anyways, 10, 10, 11. Yeah, that's good. This is disgusting. Like, this is absolutely disgusting. I hate you. And that's pretty good as well. Yeah, I would. Yeah, good build. You're just doing a lot of damage. You're missing some like HP substats. Like this is a pretty low amount of HP. Like I think the only HP substat I saw was right here. Like that doesn't really count. I mean, it does technically count, but on a technicality, yeah. So you have like no HP substats. So that's the main improvement. Honestly, you're at the degree like it's potentially worth like saying you have enough crit damage that you don't really need this. I think if you want my advice, March 7th, if you have particularly, you're probably going to keep this on offset, but if you have like an HP emblem piece, because like who the heck needs HP % emblem circlets, right? But if you got like say a double crit 4-line HP emblem circlet and it rolled into crit heavily, that could actually be a pretty meaningful upgrade on your Yelan over this piece. Genuinely, I'm not like trolling or anything. Like if you have one that has like 10 crit rate, 20 crit damage, like a 40 CV piece in particular, and it's HP %, your Yelan will probably do more damage on this build than you currently have, because you really want some more HP than this. That's the only real problem your Yelan has, other than like more crit rate. But that's you slap a crit rate circlet on if you want, but you have enough crit rate that I don't blame you for focusing more on crit damage for Yelan, especially because it's satisfying getting big numbers. Is it gonna let people in? Game? No, it did. Okay, there. Just being real slow. You don't understand Dia's kit? I mean, Mihoyo doesn't seem to know what they were doing with Dia's kit either, so, no, I'm joking. Mihoyo knew what they were doing. Mihoyo obviously knew she was going to be standard banner, and they made her intentionally garbage. Her kit is interesting. Genuinely. Dia's kit is interesting. In a number of ways. Like, I'm glad they're going into, like, interesting design space like that. I don't want them to just make, you know, Pyro official and a 5-star. That's not what I want specifically from this game. I don't just want copies of strong characters in different elements. Not that that's bad. That's nice to have in some ways. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I need to use the condensed. But the problem with Dia is that she has an interesting kit, but doesn't... Is that enough? Wrong button. No, it was not. God dang it. Okay. The problem with Dia is her kit has a lot of downsides on, like, mechanical utility in teams. And those downsides could be made up for if... I didn't craft the full amount. Those downsides could be made up for if she did enough damage to justify it. Wait, what? Did I not use enough? How did I not make... What? Oh my god, my brain is just not functioning. So that's good. Yeah, I would love a Pyro official too. Dia would have been better if she was just Pyro official. But she's not. She's definitely not. Alright, let's go. Mika, you want to do Lisa? You can do Lisa. Your Lisa's probably better than mine. I don't know what build she's on, but she's probably better than mine. Well, hopefully she's on an aggravate build, because in this team, well, I don't know. We'll see. Well, everything relies on you, Mika.
Why not keep me company for a
Actually, no, everything relies on you, Mika. Mika is going to determine whether or not this team performs at all. Their Lisa probably should be on full EM in this team, because we got Kokomi and Nahida. We're going to create blooms, and then the highest way to just get damage is Lisa doing auto attacks on cores. But if you got good enough aggravates going with your build on Lisa, you know, maybe it'll actually just perform for aggravate wise. But Lisa, regardless, is going to do the most damage here. So it's all on Mika. Are you feeling good, Mika? Feeling the pressure? Also, I may have screwed up by bringing Bennett. I'm trying to wait for their hyper blooms. Did they get hyper blooms? I'm not getting crazy hyper blooms. They're getting like the same hyper bloom damage I did. Seems to be doing fine though. No. Yeah, it does fine. Alright. Good job. Good team. Dendro strong. Thank you for the flowers, game. This is exactly what I wanted. Cool. Cool. I'm really enjoying farming this domain, if you can't tell. It's like my favorite domain to farm ever. Mika. Dang it, Mika. Why'd you leave? Was doing fine. Mika's gonna change their... Alright, okay. Again, I'd really prefer you guys don't leave the domain. If you want to change characters, look, we can. But, like, it's way annoying. It's annoying time loss to have to go load out, load back in the game constantly because someone wants to change a character. Your cat. Oh, that's fair, I suppose.
Hope for regrets.
Lisa in this team will do a lot of overload damage as well. Yeah, I know. Isn't Yunjin in top 1 DPS in the game? No. Yunjin's an okay support. But, well, I think she's a little bit underrated. I like her more than... Like, meta-wise, normal attack, like, increasing normal attack damage isn't that amazing. But I think it has more value to a lot of the player base than a lot of the player base realizes. But Mihoyo, Yunjin has one of the worst trials in the game. Like, I don't know if anyone recalls like the most recent Yunjin trial. I think it was from which banner? I forgot which banner. I think was she on the she was on the Hatham Zhao banner, right? If you tried Yunjin there, my god, that trial is so just utter garbage at showing how pretty good Yunjin can be when she's built. You love Dendro, but you always get your rotations wrong. It's a little bit weird considering Dendro depends on the team, but Dendro teams tend to be way more forgiving on rotations than other teams. Yes, it was Yunjin and Noelle together, and Yunjin basically didn't buff Noelle at all, because Noelle had like no crit stats. Like Yunjin gets better the more like because she gives like a flat bonus that gets multiplied by whatever your like crit stats are on your character, so she can hugely increase the damage you get from normal attacks. Like to the level of like the same like level of like a damage increase that someone like Bennett can give, but only specifically for normal attacks, right? So she has less universal utility than someone like Bennett, obviously, but and she's a bit of a pain in the arse to build as well. I won't disagree with that because she basically wants Fab Lance, she wants a good bit of ER, and she wants all the defense for her buffs. So she's a little bit of a pain in the butt to build. And crit rate means she wants crit rate for Fab Lance, so I should specify. I definitely want to try EM Bennett, by the way, for Virgin Bennett. But that'll happen in the future. Wow, 3 artifacts. Pooh Bear. Sure. Great. Quality artifacts. I'm completely overjoyed at the artifacts we're getting today. It's really great. 10 out of 10 artifacts. Basically everything I've wanted. We've gotten the best crit rate circlets, the best attack percent timepieces today. We've gotten the best goblets today. And we've gotten all the EM pieces today. I'm just overjoyed. Overjoyed. Is Yunjin better with Yoimiya or Bennett? ¿Por qué no los dos? Honestly, if you're focused on just one specific team, if you want to use Bennett on one side of the abyss, you could use Bennett on one side. Like using Yunjin on Yoimiya could free up Bennett for the other side, kind of thing. If you want to do that. If we're not talking Abyss, you can use both if you like both. I personally would prefer Yunjin, I think, with Yoimiya. And I would go like Yoimiya, probably a shielder, because getting interrupted with Yoimiya sucks. So be it like Toma would work fine, because it's Pyro. So you can enable Pyro Resonance, or Zhongli would work fine if you have Zhongli. Or if you don't like shielders, though, then you can go someone like Bennett, and Bennett can give a good buff as well. But there's no reason you couldn't use Bennett and Jin together. So, anywho's. Garbage. Yay, thank you, game. It just constantly is giving me hope, and then it just dashes it as quickly as it gives it to me. Thanks, game. I appreciate you. Is it Benny's C6 that doesn't work with bow users? Yes. Most infusion, like any characters that infuse in this game, only infuse melee. So, obviously, catalysts and then bow users don't get infused. But but C6 Bennett does give 15% pyro damage. So, you still do get for Bennett C6, if you have C6 Bennett with Yoimiya, you still do get this 15% pyro bonus. You just don't get the infusion. It's phrased like you don't get the 15% pyro bonus, but you do. No. Yeah, I got overloaded to death. Give me all the particles. Yum, yum, yum. Didn't even get my burst back. Sad.
Rest, rebuild.
Thanks for the heal.
Adventure time.
Temple of Wisdom.
Nice waste of your burst there, Nahida. Quality. Cool. Alright. So yeah, that's I love the physical goblets. Like, you know what the reaction, Gilded Dreams is a really quality, is a great artifact set to have in like any character that wants to do reactions. And I'm getting physical damage goblets. Nice. 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 Ow.
Adventure time. Let's light it up.
I can build an EM Eula. Yeah, you're right. We can do hybrid Eula, physical damage and melt damage with her skill.
Adventure time.
My dude, stop jumping.
Let's light it up.
Yay.
Adventure time.
Adventure time. Come on, grab your friends. Do 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 do. Yay. Yay. Also, anima bonus. Not exactly the most useful on Gilded Dreams. Not useless, but definitely not the most useful. So, yay. Can you give me an E? Okay, do I quit now? Do I just quit now? I'm really sick of Gilded Dreams. I am really sick of Gilded Dreams. I can do full Gilded Dreams EM now, at least. I'm missing out on 40 EM. Like, look at all these freaking physical goblets. Like, why? Let's see. Okay. So I can do full EM Gilded Dreams now. With the, I would have really liked if this was like a 3-line with ER or something. I have that. I have the timepiece. I don't have any EM goblet yet, but we'll get that eventually from any domain, right? So, what I am sacrificing here is... we're not going to have a really, I don't know, I think I'm sick of this domain. I'm sick of this domain. So, I think I call it quits with this stupid copium piece. I think I do. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it quits with that.
Dare to mess with me?
Surely it'll roll ER, right? Surely.
Why not keep me company for a while? There'll be plenty of time for work later.
Bam. Roll ER. It's basically the same as ER. We'll get it leveled up here.
Right now, right here.
Actually, well, yeah, I'll level this to 16 because I'm here, but whatever. Crit damage, sure, I'll take it. If it was crit rate, I'd be very happy, honestly, about this piece, even with it being a 4-star. If it was like 5% crit rate, because we need some crit rate for Fab.
Right now,
But
here. Emerge. I'm always
whatever.
watching.
Basically, we have full EM Gilded Dreams. I haven't put the artifacts on yet because I haven't leveled up the flower or feather.
Right here.
We'll look at the flower and feather later. It's fine. I'm done. I'm done with freaking Gilded Dreams. It's good enough. Yes, we're missing out on like 40 EM. Whoop-de-frickety-doo. I'm sick of this domain. We'll come back to it eventually, to be clear. Let's move on to probably Emblem. That's not Emblem. This is Emblem. Yeah. I think we'll move on to Emblem. We'll get some more generic DPS pieces, unless anyone has any other vote.
Right here.
Want to do other artifacts. There's an argument to be made for doing this set for Noblesse and Bloodstained, or even Thundering Fury. But I'm probably not going to do Thundering Fury. That's just silly. Or Viridescent. But
Right here.
honestly, with Anima Traveler being our only Viridescent user, I'm
Right now.
right here. right now. Emerge.
Right
Why
here.
not keep me company for a while? There'll be plenty of time for
So yeah,
work later.
emblem. All right. 4-piece Heart of Death for Barbara.
Right now.
I'm tempted, but yeah, there's an argument for 4-piece Heart of Depth to be done for Barbara. And then Blizzard's Tray is useful for like Kaya, right? This is not like an inefficient domain, I would actually say. But it's also in the strong box.
Emerge.
So I think it's still smarter to just do the emblem. Oh, I had the foresight, by the way, yesterday. I had the foresight yesterday to realize I might need to go to Inazuma today. So I actually started and did a good chunk of the Beetle event, so I didn't get stuck in dialogue for 10 minutes on stream today. Because I knew that the stupid quest triggered, or the event quest triggered when we walked up here. Husk and Clam. I don't think we're going to do Husk and Clam. I mean, maybe for Yunjin that could be worth it, but... Alright. We're moving on to another domain, finally. Get out of the godforsaken gilded domain. I don't know. We might do a few more runs there, because, like... Yeah, we are coping a little bit with our 4-star circlet, but also, like... I'm sick of it. I'm just sick of it. I wish we had gotten, like, a single circlet that was not, like, hot Pooh Bear trash. Like, seriously, game. Like, look at our freaking crit circlets. We got this thing, which, I mean, maybe that'll roll crit, I guess. We got this just copium as heck circlet. Like, like, we got no good crit circlets. None. Our timepieces could be okay, depending on how they roll. And we got a good feather. We got an okay flower. Okay. We have some other ones to roll still, I guess, so that's something, but... Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know. I think we've spent like 3,000 resin. I don't know exactly how much, but I'm guessing that's right around 3,000 resin in Gilded. And we have not a full set of 5-star Gilded Dreams in EM, and one properly good DPS piece in that Gilded Feather, and then nothing else, basically. I mean, it depends how some of them roll. Alright. Thank you, Aline, Mika, and Infected Rodent. I'll let some new people in here. Whoop. Len. Welcome, Len. Len, I'll let Len in one time today. I'll try not to let Len in again, because Len has pay to win as far as, or pay to join, because Len is on my friends list, because they donate money to me. Len was part of the stream yesterday, so I'll try to let new people in, but... Well, I need to let Len get something from their money and let them in at least once. I really like the umbrella on Kazuha, by the way. Not actually that great on him. I mean, it's what I should say. It's similar in value to Iron Sting, as far as generic value goes, but it matches him visually very well, which is nice. And then, the only problem is the same thing Iron Sting has a problem with, where getting enough ER on Kazuha is a pain in the actual butt, so you basically have to run an ER timepiece, which is annoying. Or have godly ER substats on all of your artifacts, which is not easy on EM.
Today's no good for going out.
Probably just Bennett, I suppose. I'll probably always be using Bennett. Unless somebody else uses Bennett. Okay, I'm not using Bennett. I'm gonna do like no damage. I'll switch my weapon. I have no zing. Actually, I'll use Barbara, I suppose, to help you guys. Oh my god. There we go. Will I ever consider building Chongyun? Yes. Not right now. I don't have the weapon. I don't have a weapon I really want to use on him. If we get Dia's weapon, we'll probably build Chungyun. But like right now, it's the same story. Building a character is a matter of getting artifacts for them. What? More than just leveling the character. Building a character is more their artifacts and their weapon than it is leveling them up. Like, yes, we'll probably level up Chongyun eventually, but we have too many freaking characters to level up right now. I'm not going to level up every single character we have, right? I have to focus on something, and right now I'm focusing on, you know, the core useful units that are given for free. I want to give all the free units a little bit of love. Bennett is obviously generically useful. Yao Yao is generically useful. Chongyun does not have a lot of, like, obvious use right now, but when I have an excuse to level him, like if we get Dia's weapon, you know, we'll level him up for sure. He's the main one of the Claymore users I want, right? Sorry, I don't know why I use Barber's Burst. He's the main one of the Claymore users we have that I'd be interested in leveling up if we get Dia's weapon. Noelle, maybe eventually, but Noelle will be more of like Red Horn type character. So ow. I gotta heal myself. Definitely need to level up Barbara's instructor pieces, but ow. That was a minute 45, but Emblem might be more of a pain in the butt in general. I also don't know if I was talking and delayed it, so I'm not going to kick you guys out. Don't worry. Quality, good start. I mean, Yunjin piece, I guess. Hey, you know what? That's actually potentially good. Yeah, this, I mean, I'm going to lock it because we might eventually use it on Yunjin. So, yeah. You were lucky there aren't any cryo enemies in here. I mean, yeah, I knew that. I've done Emblem enough that I do know what enemies are in this domain, believe it or not. Do. Is Barbara the only 4-star with a 5-star S-burst animation? I believe so, yes.
The show begins. Time to go.
Chongyun Rain Slash for Shatter. Look, if someone can give us someone give me some numbers on how Shatter is actually relevant. Maybe. Oh my god. Oh, okay, cool. I'm pretty sure I just lagged and instantly died from lag, so that was cool. Appreciate Genshin co-op. It's quality mode. Hu Tao dead. Rip. Hu Tao's a bad character for co-op, a really bad character for co-op, by the way. Because she wants a shielder. I must admit, guys, you seem a little dead. Well, that's the first party wipe. I'll give you guys one more chance. If anyone wants a free pass to stay in co-op like the entire time for the rest of our resin, C2 Zhongli can get you that pass. So if anyone has C2 Zhongli, I am willing to let you stay in co-op the entire rest of our resin, just to speed up this process a bit. This domain is a bit of a pain without a shield, especially when people are running Hu Tao, who dies in one hit. Yeah, I know this team comp sucks. I was aware. Ayaka, Hu Tao, and whatever the frick we were doing was not a very good team comp. I probably should have just done Bennett. Or was someone else on Bennett? I don't even remember. I know there was Nahida. Yeah, Nahida, I'll be honest, was not doing a lot there. But if anyone says they have C2 Zhongli, I will let you in. So put Zhongli on your profile picture And I'll let you in. Is it EU? You have C2 Zheng? It is EU, Lido. Why does so many of you people have C2 Zhongli, you madmen? Or mad people. I wasn't trying to madmen. I don't know. Is madmen sexist? I hope it's not. If it is sexist, I apologize. If it's not, I don't. No, I'm joking. Piplin has Zhongli, but no constellations, I'm assuming. The Bennett, Hu Tao, Zhongli. I'll probably just do Kaya. I'll put my my stuffs on him. My physical damage sword. Ain't gonna do shit all over damage, to be honest, though. Because I haven't leveled up his crit rate circlet. It's fine enough. It'll be fine. Do. Why would you ever need C2 Zhongli? To help out Soul when he streams once a year on a new account for artifacts in early game. You should pull C2 Zhongli just for me. That's why it's weird that I saw that 4 people in chat said they had C2 Zhongli. Oh wait, what the frick? Piplin has C2 Zhongli? I just noticed. What in the world, Piplin? We had someone with C2 Zhongli in here already, and they didn't use C2 Zhongli. Good lord. Alright, well I guess Piplin gets to stay in as long as they want. Yay. So, yep. Thanks for having... Why? Piplin, why did you pull for C2 Zhongli? I don't understand why people go for Zhongli constellations. I respect it, I guess. And if you really like the garbage co-op in this game that much, you know... Cool. Well on our way to a good Yunjin, I guess. Right. Cool. Your boyfriend pulled C2 Zhongli just for you. Zhongli isn't the only co-op shielder, but they do have Hoyo does have a tendency to be total assholes and put co-op shielding behind a constellation, be it on 5-star shielders like Zhongli or 4-star shielders. So, yeah, it's complete asshole design in my opinion. Like, they should just give shields and co-op at base. It just doesn't make sense. It's another aspect of co-op that's just hot garbage in this game, in my opinion. And it's completely asshole designed for them to not give you shields just at base in your base kit. I'm contributing damage, guys. See my 3,000 damage on physical damage? I'm doing a lot. Actually, I think the 3,000 damage might be from Zhongli. Oh dear. Oh, now we finally got the wizard spawn. Oh, good. Toma can't do co-op shooting at all? Yeah, I know. It's real dumb. Alright, there we go. Hey, well, that could be a good piece. I'm gonna... Oh my god. If this rolls double crit, that probably is immediately a better feather on Emblem in this account than I have on my Polearm account, where I've been farming Emblem on and off for months. So, that'd be a classic thing for the game to do.
What's the hurry?
I've had a need for better feathers and emblem for months on my polearm account, and it doesn't want to give them to me. But I'll take it. You know, I'm not gonna complain about a good piece if it's a good piece. Depends how it rolls. All right. Yeah, I'm lifting the 1 minute and 30-second timer, by the way, because this domain is harder to gauge the time for. The time that it takes to complete this domain also depends on like where the butthole zoops around to. So I'm not going to require the 1 minute and 30-second clear time for the emblem domain. But if we do have super slow clearing teams, you know, then we might have to force some changes. If you want Hydra application, bring Xingqiu. Yes. But I don't have Xingqiu because you guys voted for Yao Yao. So, what do you want from me? Oh, I just wasted a whole burst. Good job, me. Good job, good job. Another potential Shimenawa piece. Geo damage bonus piece. Sure, I think we got a better Geo Goblet yesterday, most likely, but you know, maybe. Maybe. We are an EU. The 7 in the UID means EU. Yaya was your best choice. I know, I'm mostly just trolling. Well, I wouldn't say no. Xingqiu, if you don't have a Xingqiu on the account for Lantern, right? Xingqiu was objectively the correct choice. I'm sorry. Yao Yao is a good choice for us. It's useful, very useful to have Yao Yao. But Xingqiu is of heavier immediate utility compared to like Yao Yao. You'll get Zhongli next time. No, please don't. I want to be clear. I was joking when I said pull for C2 Zhongli for me. Please don't. I'd just be dumb.
So soft. Stabilize. Dodge this.
Do you really need Bennett with Zhongli shielding this team? I mean, Bennett gives a damage buff, but yeah, with Hu Tao here, honestly, the Bennett's probably not doing that much. But it's fine. It's just lowering the damage a little bit from Hu Tao. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. All right, this is 200 resin in emblem. Our first 200 resin in emblem. Let's see. Oh, 3 artifacts. Yeah. But maybe we keep on getting Shimenawa feathers. That could be okay. And you know, defense goblets. That's classic. Also, all the 4-star timepieces. I fully expected one of those to be like a double crit. Also, they're all HP %. That's funny. The game wants us to get Hu Tao. Should have chosen Ningguang. Definitely should have. Hu Tao benefits from Bennett. Yeah, I know. So it's like not. It's like a. Yeah, she gains damage from Bennett, but then loses her pyro damage bonus consistency from being under 50% HP with Bennett. So it's like a side grade. It seems like Bennett should be bad, but Bennett is so good that even with Hu Tao, even if it ruins part of Hu Tao's kit, it still works fine. So, all right. Piplin, you can stay in. I'm because I said if you had C2 Zhongli, you could stay, and you have for some reason have C2 Zhongli. So I guess Piplin gets to stay. Piplin, you can stay as long as you want to stay. Let it gone you. Oh yeah, let's let it gone you in. Bye, Len. Thanks for the help. Well, I thought I was gonna miss Meow. There we go. I need to use 3. No Eula mains to one-shot that lava drill. No one actually plays Eula. Eula peoples are, as far as I can tell, a fairly rabid minor part of the Genshin community who will defend Eula to the ends of time, even though she's pretty meh. if you like her, you know, if that's what you like in a character, you do you.
Perfect weather
but-
for sipping a cup of tea while
Eh.
gazing out the window.
Oh, I know, Sam. That's part of the reason I was trolling a little bit. oh. Use Eula in Abyss. Well, that's respectable, I suppose. I'm not saying Eula can't work. She's better than Dia. Substantially better. but she has her value. It's just Eula's clunky in my opinion. That's all. Give you an excuse to donate. Oh wait. Oh, thanks, Lynn. Appreciate it. Alright, Ganyu. Oh, this should work pretty well. I'm just gonna go Kaya again. Try to. You're not gonna do Hu Tao? Okay. What are we doing here? I mean, if you want to do Kokomi, that's fine. I think Kokomi is a little bit redundant, meow, with the C2 Zhongli. Sure about Coco? Yes, this account is EU. Just because Kokomi is doing like next to nothing here. with the C2 Zhongli. If we didn't have the C2 Zhongli here. Yeah, there we go. Actually, you know what, I'll do Bennett.
What a view.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna keep Kaya for trying to help the electro shield. I could do Bennett to try to keep up more pyro basically for Ganyu melts, right? But it is whatever, I think, in this domain. With the electro shields and whatever. I think it's probably better to just have more cryo to get through shields faster. Yeah. I like the slander characters just because it's fun. I like getting riles out of people, to be clear. If you're able to enjoy a character, especially the worse I think a character is, but the more you enjoy them regardless of that, the more I respect your enjoyment of them. Because I would find it very hard to get that much enjoyment out of Eula outside of like, wow, look, I got 500,000 damage with Eula. Woo, how exciting. That's basically what my opinion of Eula is. But if that's what you enjoy on Eula and you enjoy the setups of like having to chain the attacks to get that big old damage on her sword drop on her burst, well, all the respect to you. Not my playstyle for the game, basically. Wow. Knew it. I mean, I would have been really salty if this had like ER and double crit or something. The fact that it's not is it's whatever. Oh, okay, don't even know why I looked at that, but you know, whatever. Dia best to slander. I mean, it's hardly even slander. It's just like basically every character in this game is better than Dia. So no. It's just gonna be a joke I'm gonna use probably for a long time. I won't use the joke. I'll stop using the joke after everyone forgets about Dia. For, you know, when the 3.6 beta starts, and then like 3 months down the line, I'll throw a random, you know, this character's still better than Dia. That joke will probably never die. But hey, maybe the 3.6 artifacts will fix her. Right? 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 No, I hope not, because in my opinion this game does not need more hyper niche artifact sets, so artifact sets is how you actually build characters, and it's where the fun and like the things you can do in this game is changing artifact sets to do different things on teams. So we need different types of artifact sets that are not hyper niche for one character, so I'd be very, very disappointed if they make an artifact set that's basically just for Dia. I'd not only disappointed, I'd be pissed off. Not surprised, but pissed off. ER on Emblem, sure, whatever. Or sorry, ER on Shimanawa is sure, but, you know, whatever. Our pieces thus far are meh. Yeah, Dia is bad because fundamentally this is a gacha game. And they want there to be RNG, so when you're wishing for, you know, the character you want, and you don't get the character you want because you lose the coin flip, then you are sad, and it makes you, this whole system is designed to give you like little bits of dopamine, so you are sad, and it makes you just go, F it, I have $100, I want to not be sad, I like dopamine, so you spend $100. That's what the 50-50 is like, and why they want characters to be bad on standard banner. There's also an argument that like on a issue of power creep, you don't want too powerful characters on standard banner. So I get why they want to make them less powerful, but there's no reason Dia should be as bad as she is, in my opinion. Like they did not get the right balance as far as I can tell. Like, at the very least, they could have made her a really cool niche unit if she was useful for Virgin. She's not. She's just bad for Virgin.
Time to go.
Yay, 3 artifacts. We're getting a little bit lucky with the number of artifacts at least, but the but the quality of this. We've gotten 2 EM artifacts already in like I don't know, this is like 400 or some resin that we spent in Emblem, and we've gotten 2 EM artifacts already. This troll freaking game. It hasn't been a goblet or a circlet yet, to be clear, so like not that crazy unlikely that that would happen, but also go screw yourself, game. Looks is better than damage. Yeah, sure. I mean, I would definitely, just on like visual appeal, like not just because she's a woman, but just on like visual appeal of like animations and flashiness, I would assuredly, I assure you, I'd get more enjoyment out of using Dia than I would like Chi-Chi. Like the quality of animations and like that factor is definitely important. So I still like Dia more than someone like Chi-Chi, to be honest. But as far as utility goes. So anyways, I'd be fine with losing my 50-50 to Dia so that I can play around with her, but definitely not pulling for her. That's my opinion at this point. More Shimanawa. Okay, well, we'll take that. Good lord. We have another potentials. Why is it only... What is... Through this domain and Shimanawa and Emblem now, it's just... only giving me feathers. It's just feathers. It's the only good pieces I'm getting for DPS pieces. Feathers. Oh my god. Okay, feathers, and more feathers. This would have been way better on Emblem, of course, because it could have been an on-site goblet for Zaincho or something, but we'll still take a potentially really good Hydro Goblet, to be clear. So, anyways, yeah. Who do I simp for? No one in particular. If I simp for anyone, it's just for the memes. So, like, I will meme simp for Candace or whatever. In particular, I would say. But I don't even do it that much. I mostly just do it for the silliness.
What's the hurry?
You're getting around Dia's issues by making her a physical DPS when you get her? Alright, I mean, she's a worse physical DPS than Dory. So, good luck, Sylveon. Only weapons, more like only feathers? Yeah, exactly. To be clear, I'm more than happy to get good pieces from the game. But, like, also, I need pieces other than feathers. Game. Like, if I'm only getting feathers and DPS pieces, I can't even do a rainbow build. I can only use 1 feather per character.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Nothing a few crowns can't fix? Okay. Congrats, you've crowned your Dia's normal attacks. She now has a multiplier that's equivalent to like level 7 or 8 Dory. Congrats. Congrats. Oh my gosh, it's a crit circlet with a crit substat and ER. This is, you know what the sad part is? On my Polearm account, I have never gotten a crit rate circlet with crit damage. This is probably a better crit rate circlet than on my Polearm account, and I've spent thousands and thousands of Resident Emblem. Oh my god, what a world. We actually got a potentially good circlet. Hopefully it rolls well. Alright, I'm substantially happier now that we've moved away from Gilded, by the way. That was a good decision. I'm perfectly fine with that 4-star piece. I'm much happier getting these like Shimenao and Emblem pieces for the time being. It was a nice change. Oh, okay. New account luck, indeed. That's a feather that might be better than any feather on my Polearm account, and that's a circlet that might be better than any circlet I have on my Polearm account. Alright, thank you, Meow, thank you, Kobo. Piplin, as is, you have C2 Zhongli, so you can stay. Appreciate the help. Feels rude having to individually kick people. Ray and Suyu. Why is Barbara dead?
It's nearly time for a let's dance.
Piplin, I want to be clear, you don't feel the need to stay if you don't want to stay. If you want to let someone else in, feel free to leave. If you get bored. You do not have to deal with my baloney. If your intention was to only help me for a few minutes. Alright, let's go. We don't have much left. We only got, yeah. So we got a couple more rounds, basically. Almost donezo here. I didn't craft the stuffs. You have C5 Chi-Chi. That's so sad.
Don't stay out in the rain for too long. You'll
See, Dia would be much better if, like, I think many more people would like Dia if she was, like, a launch character, right? Like, same exact kit, whatever. She was a launch character. Many more people would have, like, constellations on Dia to the point of making her much more usable. That, like, she'd be more tolerable. But right now, being that she's on standard banner, before, like, any reasonable amount of people have just randomly gotten constellations on her from 50-50 losses, it's going to be like 3-4 years before someone just has like C4 Dia and enjoys using her because they have C4 or whatever, or C6 because they get trolled only by Dia 50-50 losses. Yeah. Elon, okay, I'll use Benny, I suppose, to... Yeah, sure, Bennett's fine. Actually, wait, no. Kaya or Bennett, right? So Kaya can try to get through the shield. I'm gonna do Kaya.
Boats are made for transferring commodities.
It's the best 4-star for Tignari free to play. I mean, it depends what characters you want to play him with. If you... Tignari is like a quick swap, basically, right? So you swap to him, do his skill, do 3, you know... My user rotation is swap to Tignari, do his skill, do his burst, do his 3 quick shots really quick, and then swap off to other characters. So it depends on your other characters. I really like using him in Kuki, Tignari, Yaimiko, and Kazuha. But a 4-star variation of that team that would perform very similarly would be like Kuki, Fischl. And Fischl's someone to keep 100% uptime on Oz you want to be swapping to multiple times per rotation anyways. So it could work pretty well, I imagine. So you could do Kuki, Fischl, Tignari, and Sucrose. Would work similarly. Actually, Sucrose in some ways work better than Kazuha in that team in particular because Tignari really wants some extra EM. And Sucrose giving EM rather than Kazuha who wouldn't buff Tignari at all at C0. So, yeah. I'd say Sucrose, if you are using an Electro user with Tignari, which you like an Electro damage dealer like Fischl. So Fischl would be the obvious pair with Tignari. Kuki for a nice healer. And if you want a healer who also enables aggravates and spreads. Yeah. Oh, another potential DPS piece for Shimano. Very nice game. Thank you. Thank you. Sucrose just above Fischl would be a waste. No, Sucrose passes along EM. Sucrose sends along EM to the whole team. So Sucrose, like a fully built Sucrose, even if you're just using her as an E-bot or whatever, you give her sack frags, or if you want her burst for additional grouping, right? Sucrose gives you grouping and EM pass along, and would do Viridescent Shred for like Fischl buffing. So, like Sucrose, like Sucrose can easily pass along like 150 EM with not super high investment, to someone like Tignari, which is a meaningful buff. Like that will significantly increase your spread and aggravate damage. So that's the main reason Sucrose is valuable on that team. Like more so than Kazuha potentially as far as like damage goes. Kazuha I'd say still has more potential utility for like grouping in many situations, but it's kind of personal preference, right? Yeah, Tignari has a number of options. The main thing is you just want some Electro user, at least for aggravates. And then you want someone on Deepwood. Kuki, in my opinion, is a perfect Deepwood holder. So you could literally just slap, HP healing bonus, for maximum healing, I guess. It would be the laziest thing to do on full Deepwood. Don't even care about substats at all. It's super easy. Honestly, even the main stat, oh my gosh, thank you, game. Keeps on giving us good crit circlets in Shimano Emblem. I would have really, really loved if one of these had shown up in Gilded, because then, like, if we had gotten like this in Gilded Dreams, we'd have like potentially a really well-rounded set of 4-piece Gilded Dreams already. But I'm also not going to complain about getting them in Shimano and Emblem. So you know what? Thanks, game. So yeah, Kuki in that team would use Deepwood, in my opinion. Kuki, I think, is a really good Deepwood holder personally. I use her on Deepwood quite often. Although, I'll be honest, when I've used Tignari lately, I just haven't... I've had my Kuki on a hybrid, like, Thundering Fury build for Hyper Bloom and Aggravate damage. So, because I don't feel like changing my artifacts out, I most of the time just don't have any Deepwood user when I've been using Tignari lately. Which is obviously not ideal, because Tignari does a meaningful amount of damage, and I'm losing out a lot of damage from Tignari that way. But my team is strong enough without Deepwood that I just don't need it, actually. And it's not worth the pain in the butt of having to switch artifacts. So, yeah. You could also potentially make Tignari work in some kind of Bloom team. You probably would want double Dendro in that case. If you're doing Bloom. So you could do, I don't know. If you want to do like, you could do like a Hyper Bloom Kuki, right? Tignari could be on like a DPS set of full Deepwood potentially, and I don't know, maybe someone else could be. But yeah, you could do like Tignari, another Dendro user to keep up Dendro applications, say like Nahida, right? And then Kuki to enable blooms, and then or doing hybrid blooms as well as just triggering Quicken to keep doing spread. And then a Hydra user, of course, like Zincho or whatever. I don't know how well it would work exactly, but it should work. Dendro bonus. Another Dendro Goblin. Alright, we'll take it. Cryo bonus. Sure. The game really wants to really is trying to give me more hope of doing a DPS Yayo in the future. Maybe. We'll see. If we get Staff of Scarlet Sands like I want, we'll definitely try like a burst DPS Yayo or something. Yeah, you can put Deepwood on Tignari. You're losing out. The reason like I personally, like, it depends on how new of a player you are, honestly. If you've played for a while and you have like a good set of like Wanderer's Troop artifacts that you've just gotten from farming 5 billion bosses in this game, right? Wanderer's Troop is probably better on Tignari substantially, but you need to have some other user on Deepwood in the team. If you have no other user of Deepwood Memories in the team, you can just put DPS pieces of Deepwood Memories on Tignari for sure. And it'll work fine. But if you have good Wanderer's Troop artifacts and you put Deepwood Memories on someone else, you can get Tignari to do substantially more damage with Wanderer's Troop. But you need someone with Deepwood Memories on the team. Auntie Shenhe is really situational. I'm surprised by how many people want her. Yeah. I'm curious how many people will actually see polling for her. But I have seen a lot of people, like, in my Discord and whatever, talking, and, like, just in general community, like, it seems like it's heavy vibes of, like, people being like, oh my god, Shenhe's finally, like, coming back after a year, but, like, she's not that good of a character. Like, unless you really, really like Ayaka, but, like, Ayaka can perform really well even without Shenhe. So, like, she's, you know, like, other than for Ayaka, Shenhe doesn't really do anything that great. I really don't like Shenhe's kit design. Meh. Maybe. I mean, I don't know who wants this, but it's got crit on it. It's HP Goblet. Sure, maybe useful. Would really appreciate, with our last resin here, if the game could gift us with like a 5-star EM Goblet of any type. It doesn't matter what type it is. Just if it's an EM Goblet, we can get a little more EM on Lisa. Would be nice. We haven't seen a single 5-star EM Goblet yet, though. Shenhe for Chang'e's burst. I mean, yeah, I guess so. You just want her because you're an Ayaka main? Yeah, that's fair. It's just like how much of an upgrade she is over like Rosaria, with Rosaria's off-field damage and Rosaria's like crit rate buffing. It's questionable, in my opinion. Especially because she's a 5-star unit that you have to use a lot of primos trying to get. And her energy needs at Caesar, I believe, are also pretty high. So, yeah. I really don't like Shenhe's design. She, in my opinion, feels like she's designed like a niche 4-star character. Okay, as far as like buffing goes, right? She's the niche cryo buffer. And in the current like landscape of Genshin, just buffing cryo damage is a lot less relevant than it used to be. As well, so yeah. I'll pull for her, to be clear, on poems only, because she's the last 5-star to get on poems only, other than any new 5-stars. So once Shenhe and Mika is here, we will have every poem user on poems only, and that's a pretty nice achievement, in my opinion. I mean, maybe for the right character. And these have the same stats. Oops, no, sorry, we're leaving. I don't have condensed resin.
Too long, you'll catch a cold.
What are you gonna do with crit rate buff when you have Cryo Resonance and Blizzard? I don't know, run 0 crit rate like half the people in this game seem to do. Having, like, to be clear, right? Like, let's just do some math. For Ayaka. So Ayaka, that is the wrong thing. Piplin left. Oh no, we lost C2 Zhongli. That's fine. Thank you for your help, Piplin. We'll let new people in. Can I exit this page? Okay. Alright, happy to help. Let someone else in, or someone else is C2 Zhongli. Yeah, thank you, Piplin. Thank you. Appreciate it. We're probably going to struggle for a little bit here then. Yes, so 30 to 40 crit rate is enough on Ayaka. But like, if you want to make a damage maximize Ayaka, if you have more external crit rate buffs, so the math, right, works out to be, if you have, I'm going to do the math with Rosaria and like try to illustrate the Rosaria value. So you get 4-piece Blizzard, right, gives you, when affected by cryo, plus 20%. If the opponent is frozen, additional 20%. Alright, so that's 40% crit rate right there. That's what makes Blizzard Slayer strong as heck. So if you're doing a freeze team with Ayaka, you get 40% crit rate on like a base level. Very good. You're doing double cryo, you get another 15%. Okay, that's 55%. On top of the base of 5% of a character. So that's 60%, right? Now, Ayaka, if you do run Rosaria, a fully built Rosaria, if you're getting near the maximum buff, is another 15% crit rate. That's 75% crit rate. Which means you still have 25% in wiggle room for crit rate substats, still being valuable. Until you go over 100% crit rate is valuable. Like, people make the recommendation of 30 to 40% crit rate for Ayaka as a healthy amount because, yeah, 30 to 40% with the Blizzard Strayer buff going makes you be at that healthy 70 to 80 that you probably want to be at. But crit rate all the way up to 100% still has a lot of value. It still increases your average damage substantially. Right? You do not, if you do not crit, you get 0 value out of your crit damage stat, right? So going up to 100% crit rate is still fine. Rosaria's 15% crit rate buff still has value, unless you have a lot of crit rate substats, which you ideally don't want on an Ayaka build anyways. Because you want to prioritize more attack percent and crit damage. So, unless you already have 100%, because you are a little bit heavy already in your artifacts and crit rate because of how they rolled, Rosaria is still a very good option. Right, for increasing your overall team average damage. She's not going to give you bigger numbers like Shenhe will, but as far as like average DPS goes, it's not necessarily a crazy upgrade in my opinion. For like assuming like normal-ish artifacts, right? Or even optimal artifacts. But yeah, Kokomi is probably a better investment for a freeze Ayaka team than Shenhe in my opinion. So Skyward Blade on Sylveon's Chungus. All right, let's see it. I forgot to do that. So, anywho, yeah, Shenhe's like, Shenhe's in. I wish she was better, but she's in. All right, after this run, there's one more run. Yep. So, 2 more runs. We got 400 more resin left, and that's it. Our last 10%. This game is all about math. I mean, yeah. If you started playing this game and you go into character detail screens and you see this page of numbers and you thought this game was not about math, and this game is all math. Like, I told my friend immediately when I first started playing this game, I was like, I actually kind of love how math-focused this game is. It's actually really, it's honestly great. I like it. What I don't like is how they hide a lot of the important numbers from you. That's really annoying. There's a lot of important numbers, like the scaling on like EM is hidden, basically, as far as I'm aware. I don't think there's any in-game way to see that. I'm gonna take a drink of water. Yeah, if you like Shenhe, you think she's pretty, you have the Primos to spare for it, you'll like getting bigger damage numbers from your Akka, like go for it. Like or whatever cryo team you're going for. What are we doing here? Bennett, I guess? Sure. So yeah, let me clear. I'm not trying to like say, oh, you should not go for Shenhe, but she's really not that valuable a unit, in my opinion. She's fine for what she does in her niche. Like if you want to buff cryo damage, she does well at that. But is that really that worth going for a limited 5-star for? That's for you to evaluate on what the value of that to your account is and what you enjoy in the game. That's all it comes down to. For me, I don't think that's personally that valuable. I'll go for it regardless of poems only, because more characters for more flexibility for more weird situations is good. But I can tell you, she's probably not going to get used super often in the long term on my poem account, realistically. I also kind of want her on the poem account, not only just to like complete the collection for poems only, but also because when I first started playing, Shenhe was the first character I wished on, because I didn't understand anything about the game. Oh, I'm almost dead. I didn't understand anything about the game when I first started playing, obviously, as with anyone who first started playing any game. And I just pulled for her because, like, my mindset when I first started playing was not that I was going to play this game for, you know, a year. And I'll be honest, I would not have continued playing this game as long as I have been if it weren't for doing YouTube. But ow. I'm still enjoying the game, to be clear. It's just as far as like time investment goes, I'd rather. If I hadn't been doing content in this game, I would have moved on to other games at this point. Is all it comes down to. But I still like lots of things about Genshin. And garbage. And maybe not garbage, but we'll see. And garbage. Sweet. So, anyways, yeah, she was the first character I wished on. And then I realized that I was wishing on her because, like, haha, you know, waifu game, basically, was my mindset when I first started playing. And I didn't think I was going to play for any meaningful amount of time, so it's just like, I'm going for the pretty lady. And then, yeah. And I switched to wishing on, I think Zhao was running with Shenhe originally. So, I wished on Zhao instead because the plungies seemed more fun. But I'll be honest, I think I actually would have gotten more value if I had stuck with Shenhe on my main account. Because the next limited 5-star I got after Zhao was Ganyu. And Shenhe would have actually been more usable with Ganyu than Zhao. So, and Zhao I have gotten like 0 use out of other than like the month or so I used him. Whereas Shenhe would at least be useful in some minor fashion to have as an option. So, there's that, right? So I'll get Shenhe on polearms only to finally complete my dream of completing what this game truly is, which is it's just for the waifus. Clearly, that's obviously why I play this game. That's why I played this game for a year. It's just for the waifus and only the waifus. Always has been. Bam. Yeah, I think Shenhe can be summarized for sure. Shenhe can be summarized by a want to have, but like basically never a need to have. Whereas someone like Kazuha, you know, you could be argued like you really like need to have him. Not need to have him, to be clear, but like you want him. You really, really want Kazuha. Like basically no one regrets getting Kazuha. Wow. Wow. Quality. Nahida isn't in 3.6, you'll most likely just go for Shenhe. Nahida will probably be in 3.6. I mean, it'd be surprising if she wasn't, basically. They've always followed the pattern, so I would expect Nahida in 3.6. Wonder for weapons only. If Nahida's in 3.6 with Baiju first half, they usually run the new character first half. What? This is a weird floating Bennett head here that I did by accident. Like just ignore the body below it and just look at Bennett's head and it looks very odd. But anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Nahida's weapon for weapons only is but if it's with Baiju's weapon, and Baiju's weapon is that 44% crit rate catalyst that I dream of, we'll probably wish for it. Nahida's weapon can be a useful support weapon potentially, but it's not crazy or anything. It's not bad. It's just nothing like... It's not as good as like Elegy or Freedom Sworn or Key of Caution Suit, in my opinion. It's just okay as a support weapon. Yeah. I think if you make those arguments against Shenhe, you can say the same, even more for Kazu. What are you talking about? My arguments for Shenhe being useful only for cryo buffing? In what world? Okay, another potential crit circlet, I think. Thank you, game. In what world is Kazuha the same level of niche as Shenhe? I'm not talking, like, Kazuha has so much more value outside of just the damage he provides. Also, the damage Kazuha provides to the average team is far, far, far more than Shinha, as far as I'm aware. And he works on many, many, many teams. And on top of that, he offers like nice exploration utility with the fact that he uses skill to jump in midair to get like a double jump, and the fact that he is useful for grouping. He's the only character that has grouping that you can like really easily control, because you just hold his E or tap his E wherever you're standing, and it pulls enemies into where you were standing. You can actually control where the grouping is. But the utility of Kazuha is far, far better than someone like Shinha. It's not just for the numbers of Kazuha.
Hang on. From whence you came.
Ultimately, it's just Shenha's niche. But again, if you enjoy the niche, go for it. You wanna get the biggest numbers from your Ayaka, go for it. Or your other cryo character, go for it. I don't blame you for going for it. It's just she's a 5-star limited character. It can take a lot of primos. Like I said earlier in the stream, you should operate on the principle of it takes you 150 wishes to guarantee a limited character. Is it worth your 150 wishes that, if you're free to play, could have taken you months to get to for a niche buffing character who has nothing about her that'll really ever be useful outside of niche cryo support? Cool. Is this the second double crit circlet we got in defense percent? Oh, sure. Sure, game. I mean, if either one of the crit rate circlets we got on defense percent rolls Yar, it's a good circlet for Yunjin, so that's something. I mean, we've gotten some decent pieces for Yunjin at the very least. I'm not going to complain, I guess.
Adventure time.
180 wishes to guarantee. It is not 180. 180 wishes to guarantee a character is literally like, it's like a 1 in a million. It's 1 in like several million chance that you even go to 90 pity at all. And if you go to 90 pity twice, you're talking 2 1 in a million chances, right? What is 1 in a million squared? It's like 1 in a trillion. You will not go to 90 pity twice. I will bet you the entire amount of money I will ever make in my life on that. It will not happen. No one will take 180 wishes to guarantee a character. 150, in my opinion, is a safe estimate. The reason why I think it's a safe estimate is not because like it's going to do, you're always going to guarantee a character in 150 wishes, but because 74 is the start of soft pity. 75 is where you actually have a decent chance of starting to get them, but 74 is the start, and then you're very likely to get it before 80. You're very likely to get a 5-star before 80 pity, which means 160 is a realistic mass. But I say 150 because it's easier just to multiply that out and think about it in multiples of 50 rather than 160. And on top of that, even if it takes you more than 150 to get a character, like 10 wishes is enough that like unless you always 100% every single region in this game, you can probably grind out a 10 pull if you really need to. So I say 150. And that's what I operate. What? This game is trolling the daylights out of me. Really? A max roll crit damage? Look, my god, this piece for a frickin' Yelan? I'm sorry to anyone farming for Yelan right now. This will never be useful on my account for a Yelan. I would give this to someone for a Yelan if I could. Like, good god, this is literally almost a perfect piece for Yelan. Actually, it is. What other stat do you want on Yelan for the 4 stat? It's a max roll crit damage, a max roll HP, a ER roll on a 4-line crit rate circlet. What else do you want for Yelan, actually, now that I think about it? Jesus. Thank you, game, but also F you, because I need an animal goblet. Sure, maybe. That's probably the best animal goblet I've gotten. But also, like, like I said, I have not gotten a single crit like a crit rate circlet with crit damage substat on it on my Polar account.
You'll catch a cold.
And it gave me 2, one that is potentially incredibly cracked. Good lord. Watch it roll entirely into HP percent too. By the way, that's a good example. Like if that piece rolls entirely into HP percent, as long as that piece didn't roll like entirely into flat HP, that is, no matter how that rolls outside of the flat HP rolls, that is an incredibly good piece for Yelan. Incredibly good. Eloise, you gotta leave. Bye, Eloise. Bye, Sylveon. Bye, Stormy. Thanks for the help. This is the last run, by the way, so if anyone was trying to get in, sorry. This is the last run. Yeah, that's all the resin we got. We might do a little bit more co-op things shortly after this for like weekly things I haven't done on the account, but this is the last domain farming. Alright, there we go. Last 200 resin right there. We only have 1.7 million more. That actually might be a problem for leveling up artifacts. Oh dear. Last run full of double crit artifacts. Yeah, surely here we get cracked sets of emblem fully. Alright, let's go. And one of the people probably was oh no, they got it. Nice. Teo, Nines, Adelind. What you doing? I'll probably do Kaya again just for the stuff, or I'll do Bennett, depending on what you guys play. Yeah, I'll probably stick to Kaya. I'm sure it'll work fine. We just have to not die. I think I'll do Bennett actually. I'll do Bennett for a little bit of healing. Just transform this account to yell on only. Yeah, exactly. It's my opinion on Klee. I think Klee suffers from they didn't know how to design 5-star characters early on. I think she's fine. She's better than Dia. I don't care for her though. I'm never planning on pulling for her. I like Yanfei's playstyle more than I like Klee's, basically. Yanfei has problems, to be clear. I'm not saying Yanfei is perfect. I just like Yanfei more than Klee. Dealing with Yanfei's, you know, having a stroke. Dealing with Yanfei's stamina issues is more enjoyable than dealing with how Klee just feels to me. Every time I've tried her, at least. So I'd never pulled for her, never tried to invest in trying to get used to how Klee feels. She might feel perfectly fine if I actually use her, but I'm never going to risk spending a bunch of wishes for Klee, basically. Did I get an EM goblet? Oh god, you're right, I didn't. Oh gosh, surely I'll get an EM 5-star goblet here, right? Right? Or surely... Well, surely. Oh, thank you, Len, for the 250. Bye, Len. And bye. I said that in an awkward way. Def circlet, nice. Tax goblet, nice. Def, yay, wow, that's quality. But hey, that's a free strongbox artifact is what that is.
Off we go. Adventure time. Off we go.
At least Dia is still better than Aloy. Yeah, I guess that's mostly probably true. Yeah. It's a pretty low bar to say the least. Aloy makes sense why they made her bad. Like, it would have been a very bad decision to have a character that's only one, like, system locked. Like, you had to have a PlayStation to get her. And on top of that, Aloy is, you know, only a limited time availability. You know? So, it would have been terrible if Aloy was good. So it's a very good thing that Aloy is bad as she is, and they obviously intentionally made her as bad as she is because of that, but it's, a little bit, a little bit sad that a character that's not, you know, doesn't have, you know, limited availability like Aloy does, is as bad as is being compared to her at all, basically.
Adventure time.
So as we go crazy over this Klee slander. Not Klee slander, it's just I prefer not Klee. Yay, we got an EM Goblin. It's actually got ER and crit. The game is actually trolling me again here. You want to know what I want on my Polearm account? I want an EM Goblet with ER and crit on it. Because I have a goofy EM Raiden build that is full emblem, Elemental Mastery emblem. And I have a really good crit value off-piece circlet. So if I got a EM Goblet in my Polearm account, this could be incredibly good for like my hybrid build on Raiden. But that's not something I really need that badly, so it is a little bit of a troll. But also, thank you game, it's ER and crit. We have okay. Now that's a troll. But 2 EM pieces. How many EM pieces have I gotten from Emblem? I think I've gotten 4 or 5 pieces in Emblem when I've spent like 1,000 resin in Emblem, and I spent 3,000 in Gilded, and I could not get a 5-star goblet or circlet in Gilded. Come on. Oh god. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, I missed Aloy as well. I joined like very shortly after Aloy was stopped being available. So I think Aloy was available until like 2.3, and I joined in 2.4. Anyways, I got my EM Goblet. I'm happy, and it's even a good one that could actually, if it rolls well, that could be really, really good. Particularly with ER. ER would be my preferred roll. I just got overloaded to death. If that Goblet rolls really well, it could be very, very, very good. Very good. This is why you got the defense pieces. Yeah, exactly. Imagine that Goblet rolls double crit too. Imagine it's a double crit with ER Emblem Goblet. That'd be the dream.
Adventure time.
Again, would be a little bit of troll, because if that rolls crit rate on it for his 4th line, it's literally my dream Goblet, other than being a 4-line start for my Polearm account. Why does your Hu Town never crit? Because you don't have crit rate. Goblets. Yay, quality. More goblets. If this was Emblem, this could have been a really good artifact for Yunjin, but yeah. Could be an off-piece Yunjin piece, I guess, so maybe I won't feed that in the strongbox.
Adventure time. Off we go.
Off we go. You do have crit rate. Are you sure? You should double check.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Oop.
Adventure time.
Ow.
Benny's adventure team.
Well,
I
rip
have
Bennett.
failed you.
Emblem is brutal early game, by the way. Like, this domain can one-shot you even with obviously built characters. The early game farming this domain is just pain. Good job murdering them, Adeline.
Off we go.
Teo, my solution if your Hu Tao doesn't crit, my solution is very simple. Hu Tao has a constellation that gives her 100% crit rate with like 10% uptime, or no, it's like 15% uptime. Just go for that. It's cheap. Then you'll crit. You still will crit basically the same. Wow. Hey, that could be good. I still have not seen like a double crit flower, I think, at all without like it rolling into double crit, I think. So, you know, whatever. Game only gives me feathers, but it's fine. Our emblem luck has been substantially better, I think. Substantially better than our gilded luck.
Next on the agenda.
So cheap, indeed. Indeed, it is cheap. How much we got left? Is this our last one? Oops. This is our last one. Alright, last run in the domain. Let's go. Hello. There we go. Nice speedy clear too.
Adventure time.
Why is Bennett on Fab, by the way? I didn't even notice that. Whatever. I never noticed that the whole time. Alright. This is the last resin. This is, you know, spent over 4,000 resin between Gilded and Emblem. What is our last artifacts? We got Strongbox too, but 2 Emblem pieces. What? This troll game. What is this troll game? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't get a single one of these. I've never gotten a crit rate circlet with crit damage on my Polearm account. And I've gotten 3, 2 of which are 4 lines, and 2 of which, and they actually, sorry, all of them have other stats that are good on top of them. This freaking troll game. Good lord. And then we get an animal goblet that's good, potentially good as well. Like, okay. Yeah, my emblem luck is apparently good on this account. Why? Good lord. I can't believe I've gotten so many good emblem circlets. Watch them all roll like Pooh Bear. But I've gotten so many good emblem circlets, surely one of them will roll well. Like, surely. Alright, thank you, Adelind, Nines, Tio. Alright, I'm gonna bounce you guys out of co-op. Now we get to level things up. Actually, wait, should I strongbox first? Okay, actually, okay. So, as far as strongbox goes, let's go back over to the table. Apparently I need to build Zhongling. Just gonna reject so we don't have the thing popping up. Alright. Okay, so as far as actually first before we let's put this EM goblet on you. Alright, there we go. We'll have to level these up obviously, but that'll be a nice decent upgrade for Lisa overall once we get all the artifacts leveled up. Alright, so as far as Strongbox goes, the problem with Strongbox early game is like my general recommendation is probably that you like, because the early game problem you have with artifacts is like, see all these locked artifacts? I didn't even lock a lot of the ones that all had potential. There's many more artifacts that I didn't lock, I'm pretty sure, that have potential. And like, when you have no existing 5-star artifacts, even artifacts that aren't like that great in the long term can still be really useful for you in early on, right? And it ultimately depends how they roll. So I genuinely think for new accounts, it's smarter to use your 5 stars as fodder if they're trash to level up more artifacts to see if you get good artifacts from leveling them up before you start just feeding artifacts in the strongbox for like crit, right? With that said, I do want, at the very least, to try to get like a full noblesse set for Bennett, right? That shouldn't be that hard to do. We already have a really good flower. All we would need is like an okay feather, a timepiece that's just hopefully an onset one, but like again, Bennett is like so non-picky. He basically needs enough ER and he good to go. Like we can slap this defense percent goblet on Bennett if we really need to, kind of thing, right? We prefer like HP percent or pyro damage bonus or attack percent, or at the very least ER substats. But it can be fine enough, right? And then Circlet is also similar situation, right? Like he's pretty flexible. So I'm gonna spend a little bit in Strongbox and Noblesse is what my plan is. I would like to spend on more than just Noblesse, like getting, you know, a 2-piece Gladiator for like getting another good Gladiator artifact would be nice. Doing Wanderer's Troop would be nice, but I think for now I'm gonna be a little cautious and I'm just gonna go for Noblesse because that's the ones that can give me the quickest value in a short term, right? Just so I can like get artifacts for Bennett in particular and then call it a day, we're good to go. And Noblesse can be good as like a 2-piece set for other characters too, right? So anything that's like definitely trash, like this one is actually not definitely trash, but I probably won't need this. I can probably throw, right? Is my thinking. So Strongbox, let's do that quick. Not going to feed everything, but we're going to feed a good chunk. Probably at least 39 artifacts in here. We'll see. I think we got better Geo Goblets. I'm going to throw away these attack goblets because like I already have a 40 CV attack goblet. why do I need these, right? If I didn't have 40 CV attack helpers, I would consider keeping some of these. Physical bonus should be no. Defense, no. Attack, no. HP. Yeah, it's a bad HP goblet. I forgot what our current HP goblet is for our characters. Our Yao Yao in particular, but if it doesn't have ER on HP, it's kind of whatever. This I should probably actually keep. This I should keep. I'm keeping anything with EM because there is value potentially for just a, like, this piece is 4-line, has EM, could roll 100 EM, right? That's why. It says crit and HP. Deepwood pieces are hard to evaluate a bit because a lot of them could be valuable even if they are not like optimal substats. This one I think because we already have a good DPS feather in Deepwood, I don't think I care about. But supported pieces, that's the reason I locked these pieces because they could still be really good supportive pieces. Not necessarily DPS, but DPS pieces because we already have a good DPS feather. I can like trash can this one, right? This could still roll 20 crit rate and could have value, but like it's not good enough for me to care about. This I should maybe keep. Do I care about this? Probably not, but I'll lock it just in case, but healing bonus, huh? I'm gonna lock that because I don't think I got many healing bonus circlets. And if this roll, or no, it has crit damage. Actually, I don't know. I'm not gonna use this. Never mind. I'm not gonna use this over an HP circlet. Yao's healing is so good. You don't really need a healing bonus circlet that badly, in my opinion. It's preferable, I would say, on a healing build, but the substats of the crit rate to enable Favonius and ER is better over having healing bonus versus HP. Attack with ER, attack with EM, def with ER. I don't know. Some of these, oh man, see, I hate how hard it is to evaluate Deepwood because Deepwood is so generically valuable on potentially many characters that like I probably shouldn't throw away some of these pieces. Like I'll lock this, I guess, but it's honestly hard to evaluate some of them. Alright, there we go. I think we're fine. Alright, let's go. 13 Noblesse artifacts. Okay, we only got one feather, but 5 bazillion circlets. Alright. Physical bonus, double crit HP. Sure. You know, that's not my planned build for Bennett, but, you know, sure. Okay, this has ER. You know what? It's fine. Attack, crit damage, ER, maybe. It'll work. HP, crit rate, ER, that's pretty decent. Healing bonus, that works on Bennett too. Attack, crit rate, ER, that works. Crit damage, ER, and HP, that works on Bennett too. Crit rate, that also works. Literally every one of these circlets works on Bennett. Oh god. Crit rate attack, we already have a really good one, but I'll lock that one. This one, no. Alright then, thanks game. Attack percent, and EM, alright, sure. Attack percent crit. That was a really good set of, good god, that was a really good set of Noblesse artifacts. Not exactly what I needed, per se. But we can do 4-piece Noblesse on Bennett now. So, yeah, this is a heckin' Eula piece. But, what do I put on Bennett of these pieces? I have no idea. This is like too many circlets that are, like, probably not this one, realistically. The healing isn't whatever. The ER is more important. This one, maybe, but like I don't know if I'd have enough crit rate to even make that makes any sense at all. It's just that it has ER and is a 4-line and it has HP%, which you can use to healing. EM is something. We'll probably slap this on him because, well, I don't know. We'd want an ER piece, right? Now I think about it, so we'd want either an off-piece ER piece rather than this piece on Bennett. So it's probably not a Bennett piece. Now I think about it. Never mind. Yeah, that's weird. We got a weird smattering of artifacts there for Bennett. Probably this piece. Or this piece. Or this piece. Or this piece. This is best for Bennett. The crit rate, arguably, too. Alright, let's do one more here. That has EM. It's got crit. Oh, actually, no. I already have a 40 CV piece. Well, a 3-line min-roll double defense. No. I'm just going to say no. That could be locked. Crit HP, maybe. Actually, Has EM. No, wait, that's a circlet. Whoops. HP, crit rate, attack, no. I think we have double crit ones that the game troll us with. Sure, I'll keep that. Whatever. Just realized I was clicking on flowers. Anything with EM I'm locking on Deepwood because, right, rolling for the chance at, you know, your 80 to 100 EM pieces on Gilded is relevant. That's all. These pieces potentially are as well if they roll ER, EM, but this one, no. This one I probably shouldn't, but whatever, I'm going to feed it. You got to feed some good pieces in to try to get good pieces out of it, right? Right? That piece I should definitely keep. That's EREM. Def percent with crit damage, attack percent. Sure, we'll keep that. Attack percent with ER, HP. Yeah. Oh, we're into. Okay, we're already basically out. All right. Well, yep. This is all we're doing. Def percent, no. Def percent, no. Maximum outreach. All right. Well, this is the last strongbox run. That's all we're doing. Yeah. All right. Noblesse is for Lisa. No, Noblesse is for Bennett particularly, but other characters other than Bennett can use 2-piece Noblesse in particular. So, potentially okay. He has ER, crit damage. This is probably the best one. Def, HP, crit damage. I mean, maybe it rolls crit rate. HP, crit damage. Meh. Attack percent. Okay, this is much worse thus far. Meh. Meh. Oh my gosh. Okay, we really didn't need another double crit high roll flower, but sure. Sure, game, we'll take it. I'm also going to lock these two because they are 4 lines with ER. So, def percent and attack percent. Alright, wonderful. Well, I guess we're using an off-piece timepiece on Bennett. So what the heck is Bennett going to be looking like? So, I guess because... What the frick, man? What the heck is this? Like, this is not what we needed. But I'll take it, I guess. So we'll throw that on him. I'll throw him on a feather. This one has HP ER. This one has ER. This one would depend on how it rolls, so I'm just going to slap him on. Yeah, feather's kind of coping. That's fine, though. Switch to that. And then we need an ER piece. I know Yao Yao has one already. We could keep him on this one. It's fine, but I think I will HP, attack, crit damage, HP. I guess these are 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, so this one. And then Noblesse. We need Noblesse. Noblesse. We did not get a Pyro Goblet, I don't think. We'll double check. I'm blind. Where is Noblesse? There it is. We got 2 goblets, a def goblet, and a physical goblet. Well, congrats, Bennett. Physical build for you. And we got so many circlets. Good God. Either the crit rate circlet there's an argument for, but I kind of hate it. I don't want to level this piece of crap up. So I think I might just do the attack percent circlet. It's got crit rate ER as a 4-line. This one's crit damage, but like, until we get a lot of crit rate on him, it's not really worth using a crit damage circlet. And this one is a 4-line. HP. We could do HP to increase his healing, I guess. Just make him more tanky as well. But I think I'm just going to slap this one on him for now. There you go. That's Bennett on 4-piece noblesse. We'll have to level up some artifacts, obviously. Alright, let's see. What are we going to level up first? Alright, this is where the hard part goes, because we realistically are not going to have enough fodder to level up all of the things. Can we filter by... No, we can't filter by crit here. Okay, that's annoying. Well, okay then. The first thing I should get out of the way, actually, is I should... I'm going to do the boring part out of the way first, because the boring part is honestly one of the more important parts. We're going to level up this goblet, and then finish leveling up this timepiece for Lisa. Actually, we're probably just going to get them to 16 and 16. Reason being... Actually, I'm not even going to bother leveling this one to 16, because the substats aren't valuable at all. But I want to check, I need to check, like, because Lisa with Fab Codex, ideally in this Hyperbloom build Lisa, EM is nice, but we also just need more crit rate and ER for Favonius. So basically crit rate and ER is going to be my priority stats for her feather and her flower. So we got to sift through some of these crap and figure out what we need for that. And then I'll move on to the more interesting DPS pieces. First, let's do this one though. There's a dream for a godly EM goblet here. Let's see how it do. Didn't mean to feed that, but whatever, it can be fed. Def. That's basically the same as crit rate as far as I'm concerned. Alright, we basically just want ER rolls here. That's it. Crit damage is like, hey, cool, I guess it'd be fine, but definitely, like, 10 times over, I would prefer ER over anything. So, we'll see. ER. Yeah, that's ER. Sweet. Good rolls. I mean, look, it's our first EM goblet, it's fine. But could you throw me a bone game and at least give me an ER roll or two? That's all I'm really asking. Just normal luck, not great luck. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'll take bad luck on the EM piece as long as our DPS pieces roll better. This is technically a DPS piece though, but you know, you know what I mean. The crit pieces. Really? Crit damage. Sure, okay. Well, this rolled like poo bear garbage thus far, but who knows? Maybe level 16 or level 20 gives us a good roll. Right. Surely. Well, either way, whatever, it's fine. I'm not going to bother leveling up anymore right at this exact moment because that would take a lot of XP. But, feather-wise, alright, so we're looking for crit rate, ER, basically. So that, let's just sort by crit rate, ER in Gilded Dreams. So basically this piece and this piece. Okay. We'll check this piece first in case this rolls crit damage, I guess. Although this piece is a 3-line, so it could be better. Or 4-line, sorry. And then we got ER, crit damage, ER. Okay. Yep, alright. The ideal would be like crit rate, ER, EM, to be clear. But it seems like that might not happen, but maybe this rolls EM. Why don't you give her the good artifacts you've gotten instead of on Kaya? If you genuinely think putting crit artifacts on Lisa is better than doing Hyperbloom, you're kind of out of your... Wow, okay. I was going to say you're out of your mind. Didn't expect a 0 dead stat piece. Alright, this... Sure, we'll level this first. We already got a 40 CV feather. So... This is not exactly what I needed, but you know what? Sure, let's see how it do. Crit pieces are exciting. Let's do it. The feathers is apparently what the feathers and emblem crit rate circlets is what this account loves. And there we go, crit rate. Nice. All right. If this is all crit rate ER, that's exactly what I want on Lisa. So you know what, the attack percent and crit damage would just be nice to have to make her aggravates do more. But yeah, we want EM crit rate ER. Crit damage. This is not a Lisa build that's made to do aggravate damage. So we're not looking for crit damage rolls actually. This is just a really good artifact as in general though, because it's a freaking 0 dead stat piece. But attack percent, that's definitely the worst roll of any of those rolls, but again, 0 dead stat piece. If it doesn't roll crit or ER at level 16, I'm probably going to go check that other one for Lisa, that 4-line. Alright, let's see, level 16. ER, huh? Okay. Yeah, I'll keep going. We'll take it to 20. This is a good enough artifact, obviously, to take to 20. It's 0 dead stats, so you know. Again, preference is crit rate ER for Lisa in particular. Currently, this thing has kind of Thanos rolled, so if it completes the Thanos, it's going to be a crit damage, but my preference would be crit damage or crit rate or ER. If it's attack percent, it's a little bit not ideal for Lisa at least, but it could still be a perfectly good DPS piece, although not very exciting in crit stats if it doesn't roll crit. Oh boy, we're already into the 4-star artifacts. Attack percent. Okay. Honestly, this piece is very meh. Min roll into low roll, I believe, crit rate. Yeah, there was a min roll crit rate into a low roll crit rate. 2 attack percent, and an ER is... I hate pieces like this because they're 0 dead stats, but they make it a pain in the, like 0 dead stats mean this is a very good piece. But it rolling not well into crit means if you want to use it on like a DPS piece for Kaya, especially when I have this piece, it makes it a pain in the ass to balance stats, basically. So it's not something I should throw away, but I might end up throwing away because I need more fodder for other artifacts. We really have no crit rate or crit rate ER piece in... Oh, we do. We have this piece. Okay. We'll see what her stats look like if I put that on her, I guess. I guess we can throw away this, now that I think about it. No, I guess I forgot we had Lisa's old feather to use. I'm gonna throw on just to see how it rolls. I'm gonna use this old feather real quick. Didn't mean to use that one. That one would work, but we'll save that. 1 flat HP, 2 crit rate. Okay, this is already better for Lisa. Probably. The ER, I don't know. It really depends. Let's see what level 16 is. If level 16, let's see. I'm not gonna keep this. If level 16 is ER, nice. It's even a max roll ER. All right, this is just better for Lisa. This is just substantially better for Lisa already. All right. So yeah, whether or not I keep this piece, I don't know. I might feed it into like that noblesse flower or something, or another 0 dead stat piece, because it's just like it's meh. If it rolled anything other than the attack percent for that last roll, I'd probably for sure keep it. But this piece is actually very good. This is exactly what I wanted for Lisa. We'll worry about leveling that up anymore in a bit though. For now, so we need crit rate ER. Crit rate EM is fine. ER, EM, crit rate EM, HP, EM, ER, crit. Okay, looks like, okay, well, we'll check this piece quick, I think. So if this piece rolls crit rate, then it's basically a perfect stance I want. Crit rate, ER, EM. Same thing with that piece, I guess. No, same thing with that one. Alright, so we got 3 potential ones that could roll crit rate, 4th line. Do we actually, no, we're just gonna do it like this. Sure, use this for laziness. Flat attack, meh, okay. Awkward thing with these pieces though is I don't want to throw them away. Because again, like the thing what I would like to do here is like you level one of these up to 16. If any of them have like 60 EM at level 16, sweet, they can get taken to 20. If they don't, it gets fed into like this piece, or it gets fed into, you know, another piece that has EM on it, basically, until I get a piece that has a lot of EM, is essentially the idea. But let's check the, what other pieces do I have real quick? They're all level 16. I don't want to feed a straight level 16. Def. Nice. Perfect. Perfect. Exactly. Exactly what I needed. Alright. Last one. See if there's a crit rate. Nice. Perfect. Well, alright then. We're gonna start with this one because it's crit rate ER. Like I said, most important stats for Lisa. See how it do. Yeah, that's fine. No doubles. 2 crit rate rolls. They were min rolls. Both of them were min rolls. Ew, that's a little ugly, but it's fine. It's the rolls I wanted, so it's fine. Another crit rate roll. Okay, again, looks this should be 14% of it high rolled average, but you know what? All right, that's good enough. This is what we want on Lisa. I think we'll just stay at 16 and 16 for her for now on these artifacts. All right, so we got good bit of crit rate, good bit of crit rate, ER, you know, whatever on these, whatever on this, basically. So her current stats, you know, add, let's see, the goblet, add, you know, another like 30 EM there, add another 40 EM, so basically another 60 EM. So, and that's before like the Gilded Dreams passive goes, right? So she's at like 700 EM with the Gilded Dreams passive up, 162 ER with some crit rate for triggering Fab. It's not horrible, especially because I have to be on field with Lisa, so she might be staying on field and can trigger more Fab procs anyways. It's not amazing, to be clear, but it's not bad. So yeah, Travel, welcome to my bosses. Thank you. They're kind of running out of Mora, so oh yeah, I forgot about Mora. Frick, how much more do I have? 1.2 million. Oh good. Oh boy. All right, now on to the more interesting pieces. So Lisa's good enough. I'm not gonna level anything else up past her. Obviously, I would like to, but we gotta save some fodder, honestly. That's all that comes down to. We got a meaningful improvement for Lisa. That's all. We got our full EM Gilded Dreams going. It'll be an upgrade. An insane one? Not necessarily, but once these artifacts are fully leveled up, I should be able to easily get over 20k. Before, with instructors on Barbara, I was getting like 18k max, I think. So we'll see. We'll see. All right. So whoops. Artifacts. I'll go to Kyle. Why not? Yeah, Trevor. Welcome to my bosses. Let me know if your UID if you want me to add you to the friends list here. And also, if you're on my Discord, feel free to ping me if I forget to add you to the My Bosses role on Discord. All right, so let's sort by crit rate, crit damage. Flowers, we got a lot. We got a level to 4, which is awkward. Oh yeah, we got this piece. Okay, we'll check that piece real quick. Yeah, I forgot we got that piece. We're not gonna bother with that because we have this piece, right? Crit damage, crit damage. Again, we already have 2 good pieces. That I'm not gonna bother with these 2 right now. What characters will you count on this count? Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you because I have no idea. Haven't thought about that at all. We're no frickin' where near. We're like literally months near even considering crowning, in my opinion. Yeah, we gotta level up the attack percent pieces too, I forgot. And we didn't really get any good attack percent piece that's double crit, did we? In any set. Lots of HP. Not exactly what we want. And that could be double crit, I guess, but... alright. We got the physical goblet, yeah. I could try leveling the physical goblet, I guess. Hydro Goblet. Oh, I forgot about the Hydro Goblet. Oh, and the Dendro Goblet. Okay. We have 2 Dendro Goblets. Don't we? I thought we had 2 Dendro Goblets. I thought we got a Dendro Goblet in Shiminawa. Yeah, we did. We got this one, right? Yeah. Okay. A lot of goblets potentially level up. Shoot. So, I don't know. What do you want to see first, chat? Do you want to see, like, the circlets? Because, like, these disgusting circlets that I all got. Like, the game trolled me. Circlets are probably the most relevant, honestly. First, actually, I'll check the 4th line of this, I think. Alright, let's see. Yeah, okay. If it was 0 dead stat, I would have continued with it. Alright, real quick, I think I want to check this piece. This is a 4-line double crit. There's a dream in here. I think we had a 4-star piece from an old one of the previous characters. Yeah, this Berserker's piece. Berserker's is not exactly relevant once you start getting proper artifacts. Bam. Okay. Actually, like, unironically, really good. Really good, actually. Do not undervalue the value of a gooftacular piece that rolls entirely into ER. Obviously, it's no longer a specific, like, oh my god, look at that crit value piece. But what it is a piece that gives you... Okay, you could have not... Okay, I'm not going to level it to 20, that's not worth... I would have leveled it to 20 if it rolled another ER. But either way, ER is the #1 priority for Bennett. That's actually really, really good. Not what I expected, but I will take it. Alright, sweet. That's literally perfect for Bennett. So, like, currently with Bennett, without a... Well, we can simulate if we put Yao Yao's timepiece on him. We had a leveled up ER piece. He'd be at 241 ER. That's pretty healthy, basically. It's kind of, so that's kind of all that comes down to. And we'll have to level up his other artifacts, obviously, to be clear. But that's not bad. Not bad at all. Should I add that to my description? I can tell you, Meow, it'd be pointless to add description. No one looks at description. Nobody. Not saying nobody does, to be clear. I know some people do, but so before you all go, I look at the description. Like, you're in the minority. Alright, I think circlets then. Before we do anything else. Yeah. Alright. Crit rate, crit damage. I really wish we had gotten a better gilded one, but oh well. It's fine. The Shiminawa one is maybe the most relevant one in the short term, but in the long term, obviously the emblem ones are. So let's start with the worst one, which is this one, which is weird because it already has 2 good stats. This is already like a good one. But it added defense. Alright, that's fine. Alright, let's go. Alright, well this one's kind of already dying very fast. 2 defense rolls already. Perfect. Perfect 69 defense. Nice. 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 Well, fodder value-wise, I think I just feed that straight in. Like, it feels weird to do that with a circlet. Like, to be clear, if this still rolls twice into crit damage, it could still be a good circlet, right? Like, if it's around 20 crit damage, and then an ER roll is still really good. But since we have 2 4-lines with crit damage, and they each have, like this is 0 dead stats for the right character. Well, yeah, not many characters, actually. Realistically, most characters, this would be, depending on what character you put it on. Like, if it's Yelan, it's got 2 good stats. If it's Zhongling, this is 3 good stats, right? So, and then this one, similar story, right? If it's Yelan or another HP skiller, 3 good stats. And it's 4-line. So I think I just don't care. Like, I think it's dead, right? 69 flat def is annoying, is hilarious. I think we just ended on the funny number, and we feed it. Let's do this one first. Straight to 12 at least. Classic. This is classic Genshin, to say the least. Classic Genshin. Dodge every single stat other than crit. Oh boy. Oh boy. To be clear, still an okay piece. Let's see what it is at level 16. Oh gosh, Genshin. The Genshin gods giveth and then they taketh away just as quick. To be clear, if we had Yelan, still an amazing piece. Still an amazing piece for Yelan. Every bone in my body wants to feed this piece into the other circlet. Oh dear. Do I dare do that? The problem is this piece is a high amount of... I didn't know. I'm not going to. ER has too much value. I'm not going to. I'm not going to level to 20 quite yet. We're going to level this one first and see how it levels. ER has too much value. Like, this is still too high of a stat value piece, even with the sad rolls. Oh boy. Well. Oh dear. Crit? Sure, attack. I mean, it's fine. For jungling whoever. EM, alright, sure, it's fine. It's better than the other one for most characters we're going to end up using on this account. This is already better than the other circlet. Okay. We're at... What is this? We had 3 circlets of crit damage. We leveled them all to level 12, 1 to 16. That is 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 rolls. 9 rolls. Each of them had a 25% chance to roll crit damage, and not a single one of rolled crit damage. Alright, well, I'm stopping there. The reason being is because, like, Like, why? Why do I'm not gonna throw them away. Either of them are still good. But, like... I think I just level up other circlets at this point, right? Or other pieces at this point. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yep. Cool. Wonderful. Alright, what's the next most valuable to level up? Probably this piece, I think. Let's check this piece first, and then we'll check that Shimenawa piece here. Actually, you know what? Honestly? Man, my timepiece situation kind of coping him. I gotta level up timepieces, actually, to increase, like, Kaya's damage or whatever. So this is not exciting, but I think I need to make sure I have at least one of these leveled up. Sure, EM's fine. Anything but fly attack I'll take, honestly. Would prefer ER and crit rate, for sure, but... ER, nice. Take it. Thank you. Alright, take it at 16. Another EM. Sure, it's fine. It's got a high amount of stat value. It's just a little bit goofy stat-wise. Right, if this was leveled up, Kaya's damage is not that... I mean, crit damage is coping hard, but, you know. What I want to check now, actually, is I want to check some of the Shimenawa pieces, because... Right, this piece is like meh. If we get like a double crit Shimenawa flower, so like if either one of these rolls double crit, and they roll well, and then like this circlet rolls well, then I get like a two-piece going on Kaya, for example. It's pretty good. Maybe. Maybe. But either way, for other characters other than Kaya, it could be good as well. So I'm going to check these flowers real quick, because we're actually a little bit more in need of DPS flowers, because the game has already given us a number of feathers. I also don't know how much fodder I have left. A decent bit, but not a crazy amount. Let's go. Crit damage. Okay, I should probably keep this, to be clear. But... if you put something good in, you get something good out. It's a risk that I'm taking. That was not worth. Sad. Alright, well, Alright, let's We have any other DPS gilded pieces? We got a level 4. Crit rate, low roll. Alright, we got 2. Sure, I guess we'll check both of these. This one first because it's worse. Although maybe I shouldn't level it first because you all know the ones that have worse non-crit stats are always the ones that roll double crit. Okay, that's it's got crit rate ER, which could be good for Lisa, but because this one already rolled entirely into crit rate ER, I think I'm just gonna pass on bothering with it. It's unlikely that this one rolls well enough to be an upgrade over this one, right? Like it'd have to, like if this one rolls to level 20, doesn't roll into crit ER, and then this one rolls to 20 and rolls entirely crit ER, it could be better than this one, but that's unlikely and it's way not worth the resin right now, right? So, or the resources right now, the fodder. Where's the other one? There it is. All right. Nice. Perfect. All right. Sweet. Okay. I really don't care about the feathers. Like we have this. I just don't care about the feathers right now for gilded. And really don't care that much about the deep wood pieces either. Oh wait, there's this piece. Okay, we should check. We'll check that. Okay, I mean, sure. It's valuable stat, valuable stat, valuable stat, valuable stat. I'm not going to complain. I'd much prefer this distribution of stats with crit rate versus this distribution of stats with crit damage instead of crit rate. So, honestly, not bad. It's a 0 stat piece for as long as you can use the EM on the right character. So, yeah, we'll take it. It's a good piece. I'm not going to bother leveling it up right now. It's not as exciting versus like the double crit pieces. So, let's check crit damage, attack percent, crit damage, attack percent, crit damage, def, crit damage, attack percent. Okay, let's check some of these pieces. We already have a double crit piece, so actually, wait. Before we, I'll check this, I guess, real quick. But before we, is this better? Or let me just like click through any of these. Is attack, HP attack. Okay, looks like there's none. I'm gonna lock this. If this rolls crit damage, I honestly think this might be a better piece for Kaya than the 5-star gilded circlet he has. So I might check that. HP percent. Yeah. Probably gonna pass, but anyways, let's see. Before we figure out all of those, right? We just got to figure out whether or not this one rolls well. Because if this one rolls well enough, it barely even matters whether or not the other ones roll. Because like this one could be worth keeping and leveling up if this one rolls terribly, right? So let's check. ER is fine. Mora. Oh god, yeah, my Mora supply is draining. Alright, we might run out of Mora before we run out of fodder. Mineral crit rate. That means crit rate, I'll take it. Crit. ER. Okay. Zhao piece, if I've ever seen one. We're never throwing away this piece again. The value of having a weird piece that has a lot of ER, very valuable. It's just I don't know. It would take like half of this fodder remaining to level it to level 20. Man, I hate how much XP it takes to get an artifact to level 20. All right. I think the last one we'll check real quick. Is maybe the physical goblet that was on Bennett. Yeah. The annual bonus is nice, but I don't really want to level them up right now. Hydro's same story. None of them are double crits, so I don't really know if it's worth the fodder right now to check since we can't immediately use them. The most relevant ones that we could immediately use would be pyro damage goblets, letter damage goblets, or cryo damage. We already got a good cryo one. And we didn't get a pyro, so this we're probably going to throw away. It has ER, but like being that, I don't know. Actually, I'm going to lock this for now. If I need to have an EM goblet on someone else other than Lisa, I would like to have this available, basically. Oh, the Shimenawa piece. I forgot. You know what? We'll check. Yeah, sure. Okay. So first, let's check this one. This is probably the last piece we're gonna upgrade. I forgot about this. Times 2. Def. Nice. Perfect. All right. I have faith in the crit damage one. Clearly, we leveled up 3 crit damage circle or crit rate with crit damage circles before. We couldn't possibly have another one roll like trash, right? Def. Uh-oh. That's a bad start. Crit damage. EM is fine. Better than crit damage, or better than crit damage. Better than defense. Hey, more EM. Alright, I mean, sure, I'll take it. It's still better than other things, the other two. I apparently cannot get crit damage rolls on circlets, is how this is going. Sweet. I just can't get crit damage rolls. Alright then. Well, if I put this on Kaya and then say goodbye to the 40 CV, that's losing a lot of crit rate. Ooh. I don't know. Maybe. Man, I would have vastly preferred this was a feather, or sorry, if this was a flower. What is Kaya's stats only? 56, 81, 160 ER. Alright, this is on like a DPS build. 160 ER is actually not bad. And a lot of EM. Is not bad. It's not amazing. A weirdly high amount of EM, but for like a melt Kaya, other than the fact that he has 0 crit damage, which, you know, oops, is pretty good. Ignore the crit damage, please. Okay. Anything else before we're done here? I don't know what to think with all my rolls went here. They went okay. Guess we'll check some of these other flowers real quick in case they roll better crit wise. Sure. Crit damage attack percent. It's a mineral. Meh. Meh. Okay. Yep. Well, shoot. What are my characters looking like? Lisa, decent amount of EM. She'll get more EM once we finish leveling up. Decent amount of ER. Decent amount of crit rate. Honestly, pretty happy with Lisa. For oh well, I don't know. I'm okay. I'm a little annoyed we didn't get a single crit damage or a EM goblet or a circlet in for 5-star in gilded in like 3000 resin, but overall stat balance wise, it's pretty okay. Needs some improvement to be clear, but it's not bad. It's really, really hard to get the balance of stats that Lisa needs with doing full EM, even with Fab Codex. So, like realistically, I might still have to do it like an ER timepiece, which is really not preferable. Because that lowers a lot of damage, lowers the Hyperbloom damage by a lot. Barbara has instructors, whatever. Yao Yao we have artifacts for, so that's something. At least. Her stats, I think, are fine. Has enough crit rate, has a decent amount of ER. Hopefully we'll get a couple more ER rolls when we finish leveling up. Kaya is on 2-piece attack, 2-piece gilded. For Kaya doing melt damage and keeping burst up, it's honestly pretty good. Having that much ER is nice. Could use more, honestly. But I also can just, like, wham blam. There we go. Look at his crit rate. Look at his ER now. Now he has enough. He's plenty enough. And he'll still get okay like melt damage or something if I use him with like Amber or something, or Bennett. So, you know, like the attack difference between Favonius and Aquila is obviously pretty big, like 1600 versus whatever Fav gives, but the value of the energy recharge can't be understated enough if you're trying to do, you know, anything that wants his burst up. So, yeah. Traveler we didn't really look at. Bennett has artifacts. We haven't really leveled them all up. Maybe I'll level up that goblet for funsies, I suppose. Or finish leveling up this one. Yeah, I think I'll level up the goblet. But, yeah, he's okay. Amber, if we give Amber pieces, it'll basically just be taking our best crit pieces. But we'll try that out in the future once I actually like, level up Aqua a bit. And that's pretty much it. Yunjin, we potentially have some decent pieces going. For like def pieces. Ideally, Yunjin would be like 2-piece emblem, 2-piece husk or something. But I'm not going to farm husk right now, so, you know. Yep, ER def. There you go. Look at that. And def, crit. Okay, well, I mean, sure. And didn't really get a timepiece, but that's fine, right? We got potentially a decent piece for Yunjin, but we're not gonna level those. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So overall summary, Kaya's got decent options for DPS pieces. Amber will have decent options for DPS pieces. For Bloom Lisa, we got it's good enough going. It'll function. Barbara's on instructors. We should probably level up some of her stuff a bit more, but it's fine. She does what she needs to do. And yeah, Bennett should be pretty functional too. Nothing crazy we got, honestly. The best artifact was definitely this this feather for sure, as far as like crit value goes. Although arguably this one is a better artifact, so I'd say this one's probably actually a more useful artifact right now. We have other goofy pieces like this one, like Bennett's piece that rolled heavily ER, which are very valuable. Or even like this circlet that rolled 16 ER on Emblem is very valuable. These could still be really, really good. But yeah, all right, let's end it off. Let's end it off with one more piece. A piece that's not super useful for us, but you know, we'll try it because it's double crit. Physical goblet, why not? You know, physical builds are something we can certainly do. You know, Kaya could use this on a physical build. So we want to see how it goes. Hey, crit rate, very nice. And sad. Well, I'll take it at 16. I'm not gonna use the fodder to take it to 20. I would have if it rolled entirely into crit, but oh well. Alright, and give us another crit roll to end it off. End off the video with crit. Yay! Thanks, game. Appreciate it. If I had the fodder, I would take it to level 20, but we kind of basically out, and we only have 200,000 more left. So, yeah, that's all we got for artifacts for now. As I get more Mora and more fodder, my priority is probably just going to be leveling up Lisa's artifacts, because that's the main team I'm using that's dealing damage right now. And the EM has a lot of direct value regardless of the substat rolls. So it's pretty okay. Nothing crazy going on here, but we looking pretty okay. That's all there is to that, I think. So yeah. In conclusion, 4,000 resin. Not bad. Not great. I am whelmed. Thanks for watching. Alright, chat. Sorry for ignoring you for the last 20 minutes. I just, you know, I don't know. I have no idea how much of that is going to go into the edited video. That, I don't know. Yeah, 4,000 resin, that was okay. It was okay. So, anyways, we got a few things to finish before we end the stream. How long have I been streaming for? 3 hours and 20 minutes already. Jesus Christ. Alright. Well, real quick, what I do want to do, I think I have the materials to level up a weapon to phase 5. And you know what? Fav Sword is in this thumbnail. We're going to send Fav Sword to phase 5. Wham blam. Ascend. There you go. Phase 5. Fab sword. Do I have the fodder? Okay, I'm not gonna level it up to 80 right now because I actually would like to save some of my ore for Aqua Simulacra. It's ascended. Also, I need the Mora too. So, yay, we're in the not having Mora life. That's fun. Alright, there's some adventure XP. And you know what? To end it off, let's try... I don't know. Also, actually, you know what? I want to check real quick. Do I have... Okay, that I should keep. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep this because it's Scholar and it has crit stats. It's fine. Kind of same story here. A feather or flower on Scholar is decent. This, though, I can probably throw away. Amber's piece we can probably throw away. This piece I'm going to keep just because EM, and Lisa's piece obviously we're going to keep. Alright, so that's fine. All I want to see, can I feed... would like to level up. I don't know, level 16 actually, this might be too much XP. Too much XP. No, it's not enough. It's not too much. Perfect, okay. Attack percent. Or, sorry, HP percent. Sure, Lisa's more tanky. Why not? Just want to get the EM. Sure. Goodbye to all my all the HP. Sure. Sure, game. Actually, why did I level up that one to 20 before I leveled this one to 20? That was kind of dumb, but whatever. Okay. Double. Nope. Alright. Double. Nope. Alright. Double. Well, double doesn't matter now. No ER roll, even at the end. Alright. Thanks, game. This goblet rolled like absolute garbage. We have 60,000 more left, but hey, the EM pieces are leveled up. We'll have to level up the flower and feather eventually, but at least her EM is where it's going to be. So 666 EM. You can add another, 100 and whatever, 150 from that, from 4-piece Gilded Dreams. And then also add instructors. So this should be actually a pretty meaningful upgrade to Lisa's damage. Nothing insane. Like, she's not going to be doing 30k Hyper Blooms right now. She probably will be doing, getting close to 30k once she's level 90, but that's going to be a long time. So, anywho's, let's go to the Abyss. No. Well, actually, what do I want to do? I think I haven't done cook 20 dishes. Well, I don't need to do that. Okay, it's just the requests and bounties. But honestly, I'm just gonna do those on my own, probably while I play D&D, with my friends. And all I want to do then, finish off the stream here, is Abyss. Reason, because it's probably not going to go into video, because I don't think this will be hard. I just want to clear Chamber 6 to clear this page in the book, because there's one more artifact. No, but also it gives Mora, gives us a wish, so I can end up the stream with one single wish, which I don't think we're going to get a 4-star from it, but let's check here. Yep, probably not, but you know what? Is a wish. Is wishing content. Let's try it. All we gotta do is clear it. We should be able to do that now, right? Elemental Burst increases attack and defense. Okay, sure. So we'll do Bloom team one side. Which team is better for Bloom? Neither. I don't like either of these sides. Ew. Well, that's fine, I guess. Oh well. And so we'll do Barbs, and then we do Kaya, Bennett. I should probably go fix. I should put Bennett, Kaya back on physical sword, methinks, just for the attack. And we'll do Amber so we can get some melt damage here with Kaya. And then I'll maybe just throw Noelle here in for the shirts and giggles or something. And then Geo Traveler would ideally be Dendro Traveler, actually, or Animo Traveler here, but I don't feel like changing them. So, you know what? Screw it. I don't feel like changing anything, weapons, or whatever. I'm just going to do it like this. Good enough. Good enough, methinks. We only have to clear it. Don't even care about starring right now, really.
Freeze! Don't get frostbite.
I definitely should have done, this stuff first. I wasn't really thinking.
Dodge this.
I must leave no stone.
Freeze! Oh, so sorry. Dodge this.
Amber did 4,000 damage. Okay, well, maybe I'd use Amber here.
Go, Baron Bunny! No escape!
Don't get frostbite. Cool it.
Leave it all to me.
Let's light it up! Everybody stand!
Ow. Really?
Get up! Adventure!
Freeze! Oh, so sorry.
As a good
I
knight should.
don't know why I did that.
Let's light it up!
Cool it.
The Faf Sword right now is doing similar damage than I was getting physical damage previously
Freeze!
with Aquila. So, to be clear, Aquila would obviously be doing more damage now with the artifacts I have, but...
Don't get frostbite.
I don't know if YouTube chat broke, but I haven't seen an update in the last, 2 or 3 minutes, by the way, so I apologize if I missed any messages.
Let's light it up!
Oh, don't have that back.
I must leave no
Dodge this.
Go, Baron Bunny!
What? I literally had that cursor straight on that motherfucker's head.
No escape!
Cool it. Oh, so sorry.
Hey, get up!
leave it all to me.
Oh, I had to switch to Bennett.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
What's the hurry? Dodge this.
Oh, well, good job, Brain. Using cryo ability on the cryo shield.
Let's light it up!
Bennett is doing as much damage as Kaya is. That's good.
Freeze.
It's basically what I want.
Get frostbite.
To be clear, Kaya is more focused in melt damage right now, but she's not doing a lot
No
of.
one escapes my sights!
Dodge this.
Go, Baron Bunny!
Oh, so sorry.
Let's light it up!
Steady as stone.
Cool it.
Alright, let's see if I can fix YouTube chat. Alright, there we go. You can buy more with sigils. Yeah, that's true. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, what do I have? I don't know what I have for sigils, but yeah, I can almost surely buy some. But the problem is I haven't bought out the shops yet, so I can't use all of my sigils for more. But I can definitely go and check that. Thank you for the reminder. Geo Traveler is, I believe, on...
Don't be scared!
Oh god, I have characters on the wrong buttons that I'm not used to. Yeah, 21,000 in Hyperbloom damage. Good. My hope was that we would get over 21,000, or sorry, 21,000. 20,000 specifically. And we did. So, yeah.
Stay put!
be able to hit that.
Don't be scared.
It's taking so much longer than I expected it would.
Go, Barbara, go. You play. You're up.
Really? I also forgot to use Lisa's burst. You know,
Try
I should
not
probably
to
do that
enjoy this
sometime.
too much.
Let's dance. Hey, go away.
There we go. See, it works pretty well when you have Lisa's burst up. Oh, stop. God. Oh, dude. Stop.
I'll protect us. Don't be scared.
Oops. There we go. That took way too long to clear the first chamber. Physical damage, perfect. That's exactly what we need. I actually enjoy it, Abyss, it seems. I mean, this is floor 6. I'm not doing this because I really want to right now, honestly. Not too interested in even trying to meaningfully clear. I hate when they just throw 500 archers together. Try to group them a little bit with charge attacks. Stop overloading me, you frickin' buttholes!
Freeze.
Okay, there we go.
This moment will be frozen.
Teamwork is dreamwork. No escape.
Dodge this.
Alright, nice 11,000 there from Kaya. See, Melt Kaya can do some damage.
Freeze.
I must leave no stone.
Honestly, this team is working better than I would have expected.
We go.
Bennett does not have enough ER. I think he does not have an ER timepiece right now. I probably should have stolen
Cool it. Don't get frostbite.
stolen the timepiece I had on what's their bucket, or just leveled up the timepiece for him. I forgot though.
No one escapes my sight.
Dodge this.
Leave it all to me. Let's light it up.
Cool it. Oh, so sorry.
Really?
Dodge this.
Just die, dude. Why? Oh, the motherfucker is healing him. I just noticed. God, fuck you, you asswipes.
Not so hard. Let it rain.
Don't get frostbite. Cool it.
Fucking hell, the asshole got up to full health.
I must leave no stone. Let's light it up.
You F off with your shield. God, these wooden shields are probably the dumbest shield mechanic in this game.
This moment will be frozen.
Adventure time. Everybody stand back. No escape. Go, go, Baron.
Dodge this.
13,000. Nice.
Don't get frostbite.
Oh. Oh my god, stop.
Off we go.
Oh, good lord.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Get it. Leave it all to me. Let it rain.
I did not want to have that go that direction. Cool.
Time to clean up.
I don't know why I did that.
I am a disgrace
Well, rip Noel. That's fine.
to the knights.
Oh, so sorry.
Can't see anything.
No one escapes my sight.
Can you F off with your shield?
Push your luck. This moment will be frozen.
Let's light it up.
Let me switch. Oh, I'm trying to switch to Noel to pop a shield.
Let's light it
Probably kill him. I got 26 enemies is too many. Good lord. Good lord. Noelle's fallen ones are actually painful. Yeah, they are kind of painful. This is annoying.
Stay put.
Let's spark things up a little.
Oh, I really need to do. Yep. Really? Oh my gosh.
Crumble apart. Don't be scared.
Oh my god. Snap it. Nice, we killed the one. Let's go over here, deal with this butthole.
Let's dance. Stay put. Don't get you
Let's just do this. Really?
You're up.
I definitely wish I brought Dendro Traveler here. Oh well. I didn't realize there was 500 enemies in this freaking floor.
I'll protect you.
Too used to abysses that, you know, don't have 500 enemies, I guess.
Don't be scared.
Instead, they just have 5 million HP. Which is honestly preferable. Oh, Lisa's auto attacks.
Drop.
I got an achievement at least, I guess.
Let the show begin.
Stop with the frickin' like overlapping crap. Please. Like, okay, good lord. Why no Dendro Traveler? I didn't clear it. Oh my fucking god. Good god. Whatever. I just have to clear it for the reward, but why no Dendro Traveler? Because I didn't change it. That's why. Because I didn't feel like it. I didn't realize there was literally fucking hundreds of enemies we'd have to kill, though. If I realized I was literally killing hundreds of enemies, like the stupid, like when you go in the abyss, it says, here's the enemies you fight. It doesn't say times 27. So, like, I would have changed it if I realized.
What's the hurry? Get frostbite.
Let it rain. Teamwork is dream.
Dodge this.
Hello, big boy.
That's gonna hurt in
No.
the morning.
No.
Adventure time. I'm going in.
Oh, so sorry.
No one escapes my sights. Go, go, very quick.
Freeze.
I actually kind of like this team, though. The Ben and Amber for Kaya Melt team. Works this one works better than I expected. Yes, I would have switched to Dendro Traveler if I'd remembered. I think Geo Traveler was on for probably exploration purposes because Leo is designed to have Geo Traveler, which is just a pain in the ass. I don't know why I did a hold there.
Boy.
To get particles. Haha, that was definitely why I did that.
Let's dance. Oh, hi. Stay put.
Yo, let me cast the burst.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Don't be scared. Don't get you away.
Ow. Definitely wanted to switch to Barber there and not get knocked in the air for 10 seconds.
Let the show begin.
No, let me switch. I keep on getting mixed up too because I swap the order of my characters when I'm used to in Overworld.
Let's dance. Stay put.
Surrender and will be gentle.
Ow. There we go. Yay, finally. Good gourd. Good gourd? Good lord. I can't love that I have to redo the second chamber though. Ah, frick me. If I brought Den to travel would have been a problem. Alright, either way, we cleared it. There you go, there's your wishing content. Claim this. Garbage, sweet. Figures. We also got a box, so may as well use that. Berserkers, whatever at this point. And troll gang, go fuck yourself. If it had good stats, I've been more than happy to have that, but that having Pooh Bear stats is whatever. Dendro Tower might be a problem against Pyro Slimes. His own kilo exploded, not managed properly. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. A Xingqiu would have been nice. Yeah, a Xingqiu probably would have been nice there. Alright, here we go. Here's your wishing content before we end it off. Wow. Yay, exciting. That was worth the effort. Blam. There you go. Was that the whole book completed, by the way? It was indeed. Okay, that was the very last page in the book. Sweet. No, well, less sweet because, you know, no longer getting rewards from it, but it's fine. Means we don't have to worry about it anymore. So that's cool. Alright, I guess before I end the stream, I'm gonna go finish my main account and polearm, like, artifact farming things. That should only take a few minutes, so if you want to stick around. But that's it for weapons only for the day. Thanks for watching. We'll making good progress here shortly, hopefully. Now I gotta focus on, just leveling weapons in particular. I gotta set up a farming route for weapon ore because there's too many weapons gonna level up. Realistically, I probably gotta farm for ley lines for heroes, wits, and whatever as well. So that's probably what I'll focus on. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we just finish, just gotta do art, well no, I think I'm just doing, on polearms here, I'm just doing talent farming. Well, don't care about the beetle event right now. Talent farming and dailies. I think I already crafted my resin, right? Yeah, I did. Oh, I didn't claim my thingies. Do. Oh, I click on Kaching every time, but she's dead, and she'll probably remain dead forever. She's dead because we sacrificed her as a ritual for Hu Tao. Appreciate the effort you put into my in all my videos, not gonna lie. Thank you. I appreciate your appreciation. That was an awkward way to phrase that, but no, genuinely, yeah, I put an overly high amount of time into some of the stuff I do, so I greatly appreciate it. Go deliver the food. Lively Orlean. Sure. Sure. Slimes are attacking you. Hu Tao's not best for this. Zoop. See, look. Kaya was doing more melt damage than my Rosaria. My Rosaria's got a very different build going on than that Kaya, but it's not exactly comparable.
You can't run.
Please, just die. Like... I forgot Candace exists. I should probably vape. What? Stop! What? Does it really just keep on spawning slimes? Like, F off, game. I hate killing slimes when I don't get drops from them. Alright, we'll give Sarah her fee after we go back to Mondstadt. Where is... Oh, good. Classic. Annoying domain in Dragonspine. Or domain. Daily in Dragonspine.
We should keep moving, but watch it.
I don't know if YouTube chat died again or if just everyone left. I don't know. There's still a lot of viewers. One of the two. I mean, there's not much to chat about right now. I'm not saying much either. I'm a little bit tired. I was looking at the 4-hour point. It's definitely... I start, like... My brain just stops functioning. I'm just on autopilot. As far as, like, playing the game in general goes. I've got to do Abyss in this account. I'm probably going to do that tomorrow. It's probably not going to be on stream. I hate this daily. Just spawn archers all over the place. It's just annoying.
Lights out.
I was hoping that would kill him. Almost did.
You can't run.
That's an example why I like Rosaria, by the way. Stupid enemies that do like randomly move around and charge things. Charge at you or charge around. And Rosaria zoops to him. I love her skill. Your chat's looking fine? Okay. I think it just slowed down. What's the ultimate goal of weapons only? Honestly, nothing in particular. Yes, we'll try to 36-star Abyss eventually, but 36-starring Abyss, honestly, is more of an inevitability on weapons only, because we have all 4 stars. Like, 36-starring Abyss with all 4 stars is not that hard. The bigger problem is that we don't have access to, like, which 4 stars. We can't wish for 4 stars, right? If we're doing, like, a 4-star only account, very easy to 36-star Abyss in pretty short order, honestly. That's actually harder now with weapons only, because I can't, like, guarantee I get a Kooky. Like, right now, can the Hybrid Bloom team in weapons only clear some floors in, like, floors 9 through 10 or whatever? Maybe. Like, it's a functional, semi-functional Hybrid Bloom team, right? We could probably clear floors 9 and 10, I'd be willing to bet, with the functional team on the other side as well. But 36 starring right now, obviously, with our current characters will be a bit of a struggle. Once we have Xing Cho, I think we got a little bit more better functioning teams. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know. When we 36-star weapons only, it depends what the state of the account is. If there's any other things I want to try, I can tell you I don't really want to constantly play. I don't plan on stopping polearms only, like, ever, like, at least not for my own playing it while I'm still playing this game, because I didn't really think what I was doing. Because I enjoy polearms only in many ways. Sorry, doggo. More than I enjoy my main account, but the polearms only is always fun with dealing with different abysses with the restriction of polearms only. Once we like consistently 36-star weapons only, what's the point of weapons only? Other than, I don't know, showing off creative builds weapons, but there's not that many weapons that actually enable that many creative builds, right? So weapons only is like, okay, how long does it take us if we're doing something stupid? How long does it take us to get to like a high performing account, like a fully like usable account that can 36-star Abyss, I guess, is the general goal. So yes, I guess it is the goal of 36-star Abyss, but I don't know. Not specifically, really. But other than just going for the Abyss and trying to figure out how long it takes. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. What? Did you just give us food? Weird. What was it saying? Oh yeah, so overall goal probably be summarized as like, yes, 36-star Abyss, for the reason being because it's like, I guess the overall question is, how stupid is it to wish only on the weapon banner? Which the obvious answer is very stupid, because it's hard to get characters, and the characters is actually what this game is about. That's immediately already obvious from the month and a half, 2 months that I've spent in weapons only this far, when it was obvious before starting it, right? So it's a question of like, how long does it take us to get to the point of having full performing teams? And it's mostly down to RNG of like, when we get characters. This is why like I've been resistant. Like I know some people have been like, they commented in the latest video like I should just allow any standard banner characters on weapons only, right? And I might, but the problem is as soon as I allow that, now we have substantially more characters we have access to, and it makes it substantially more likely we can just clear pretty quickly. Like I wanted to keep there being some more challenge, and I don't know how high my motivation is going to be to continue with weapons only with 3 frickin' accounts constantly if we've already cleared the main content in the game that's hard to clear. And if there's not any, like I maybe still will do dailies kind of thing in the long term of weapons only. But I don't know. Is it worth the price to go for C3 Elon? No. Honestly, I don't think any constellations I think the healthiest way to play this game is to ignore all constellations. If you really want to, C2 Elon is a good stopping point because it makes her Hydra application be good enough that she's basically interchangeable with Xingqiu for the most part. There's still differences in their utility a little bit, but I would not pay for freaking C3 Elon. I would not pay for C2 even, personally, but or C1. I would not pay for any of them. But if you want to, you do you. It's just a damage upgrade. I wouldn't recommend C3 Elon though. That's very meh. Very, very meh. What was it doing? Oh, I just did dailies. Did I claim the dailies? I must have. Right. That's what happens when I start talking. Yeah, I did claim dailies. Okay, good. Good. And we're just going to this domain. This actually might be the last day I spend in this domain. Because I think I'm going to crown Zhongling on this account. And then I'm just not going to bother crowning Hu Tao's burst. It just doesn't get used enough for me to justify the resources. I'd rather move on to farming the other materials for like Zhao or for Shenhe. I think Zhao and Shenhe both use these materials if I recall. So, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. So I'm going to get enough to get Zhongling's burst crowned. And then I think I'm going to focus on Zhao's talents a little bit. And then I'm also going to have to pre-farm for Shenhe a little bit as well. So yeah, overall go for weapons only. I don't 100% know. There is a decent chance that once we get to the point of like, yeah, we can 36 star without much effort. Other than trying creative teams, particularly if a weapon enables a creative team, then yes, I'll try that. But honestly, outside of Staff of Scarlet Sands, I myself haven't used a weapon that enables any really creative builds other than the 44 crit rate weapons, you know, enabling like the likes of DPS Kazuha or easily DPSing other characters, right? But like, we can DPS them without that. If anything, what weapons only should be an illustration of is how like pointless the weapons are outside of fab weapons. What am I doing? I keep on canceling before I even charge attack.
This is order.
So, yeah. If there's any long-term goal, is to illustrate weapons are bad, weapons are stupid and bad to go for, as anything other than you really, 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 really want to maximize one particular character because you just really, really like that character and you find it worth 200 wishes to get a particular weapon. That's when it's worth it to go for a weapon. Otherwise, basically never. That's the ultimate lesson, weapons only. Because weapons like Staff of Scarlet Sands are extraordinarily rare, I think, where Staff of Scarlet Sands actually enables doing creative builds because of the weapon it is. Weapons passive. Most weapons is just like, they make bigger damage, yay, or they make bigger damage easier, yay. So just a team comp for an Abyss, you know your characters are not built, you want to get as many stars as you can for Primos. You reach AR 45 from AR 35 a week ago. If you're that new, honestly, I wouldn't focus that much on Abyss, but if you want the lowest investment teams right now to be able to clear Abyss semi-consistently, not. I did not do that before the skill ended. I should be able to clear this much better than I am, by the way. I'm just not paying attention. If you want my generic recommendation, I don't know what characters you have, right? So I can't. Oops, I just wasted that. I can't make any specific recommendation without knowing what characters you have. Dendro teams are very strong, is really the only thing I can say. Especially in Abysses currently that are almost always like buffing Dendro in some way. I need, I think, 28 golds to be able to... Yeah, 16, yeah, 28 golds. So this is, that's, if Xingqiu at least gives me one, that's 4 more silvers, that's 12. So that would be 4 more golds, which should be enough. Okay. Yep, we have enough. Alright, I'm not going to use any more there. That's it. Yeah, I think Hu Tao, I think I decided I'm just not going to... I know some people would be like, oh, you're not triple crowning a character, you're not dedicated to them. But, like, it's just not worth the resources, and I've lost my sanity too much trying to... I've had to farm this stupid domain for the diligence for Yao Yao, Hu Tao, and Zhongling now for literally, I think, almost 2 months now. And now I just got enough to crown Zhongling, and I got, obviously, Hu Tao stuff crowned, and I wasted a little bit. Like, I didn't even need to level these to 7, and I obviously didn't need to level this to 6. I leveled this to 6 just to try... seeing how much normal attack damage I could get out of Yao Yao at level 6. I shouldn't even have bothered, but so I wasted a little bit, but not like a crazy amount. Most of the resources just went into like level 9 and 10 on this and trying to crown Zhongli. It takes so much freaking resin to get this crap, and at this point it's more worthwhile to invest more in Zhao's talent materials, in my opinion, which is what I'm gonna do. But yeah, Kushai, without knowing the characters you have, I can't really make any good recommendations, unfortunately. I'd recommend looking up some like Dendro teams. Dendro teams are really strong. Hyperbloom is by far the easiest way to get an Abyss clearing team as quick as possible. So if you have like Xingqiu in particular, you have Xingqiu, and then you have like Dendro Traveler, and then hopefully like Kuki or Raiden. But as you saw, like if you watched my stream today, weapons only. Oops. If you watch weapons only, you know, Lisa can even work for it. Which is really, really not ideal. It's a pain in the ass to do Hyperbloom. But like, you can probably do it. And then the likes of Bennett and Zhongling, like a Bennett Zhongling combo. And then the Kaya as like a additional damage dealer for like doing reactions. Can be good as well. But that team takes more like artifact investment. For low investment, where you just like need to stack EM on a Dendro team, it's not that hard, but I really wouldn't worry about it too much right now, is my recommendation. I wouldn't stress about Abyss. Is my personal thoughts on it. There we go. Did that more properly this time. Still wasted time, but... you don't have Nahida. Okay. You have Raiden, Diluc, Yelan, and Tignaria. Okay. Yeah, so it depends on your artifacts, right? You just reached AR-45, which means you can do what I just did on weapons only, where you can farm for artifacts. The problem is if you're a new player, and you don't have someone else to talk to that like can individually help you with artifacts, it's going to be hard to figure out even like how exactly to balance your stats. If you learned anything from my stuff, is that just keep in mind that more than crit stats matter. But for someone like Tignaria, you definitely do want some crit stats. So yeah, like a Tignaria aggravate. So yeah, if you have Fischl, like doing Tignaria, Fischl works well together. Then whoever else like to just buff any more. Bennett probably not in a Tignaria team, but Yelan. So you could do something like you could do Yelan. I mean, you have Raiden. You could do some kind of national team. So like if you want like an easy, or not, I shouldn't say easy, but a team that's like almost always very competent in clearing Abyss is like called Raiden National, which is Raiden. This takes artifact investment, a lot of artifact investment. It's definitely its biggest downside. It's Raiden, Bennett, Zhongling, and then Xingqiu. Yelan could work in it as well. Xingqiu's a little bit better, but Yelan definitely works. If you don't have Xingqiu leveled or anything. Yeah, with the characters you have, once you get some artifact investment going, you wouldn't take a crazy amount of time, I don't think. Alright, decent drops there. Yeah, Raiden, Yelan, Bennett, Zhongling. Yeah, that's basically national right there, Raiden national. It wouldn't take you that long if you really focused on it, but mostly it would just take some artifact investment to level at least getting them. You don't need like cracked. You don't need to be like, oh my god, I need the 30 CV artifact in every artifact on the character. You really don't. But yeah, if you want my advice though, you could create a Dendro team, like a Hyperbloom team with Raiden or with Kuki or whoever. Try to do what I did and try to get full EM on Gilded Dreams or full EM on Deepwood Memories works as well, as long as your skill is hitting consistently. And if you have a level 90 character like Raiden, their Hyperblooms will get like 30k damage. And then Xingqiu and whatever Dendro character are generating enough cores, you'll have a very high performing team there with relatively low artifact investment, but you have to have the right characters for it. And at least your Electro character triggering the cores has to be leveled up to 90 to get those 30k damage. If they're not level 90, you'll see what like happened with my Lisa, which we're just only getting like 22k or whatever, right? You don't have a good healer other than Bennett. Is Chi-Chi good as a healer? She's fine. The cryo healer cryo can sometimes mess with your other reactions you have going on in a team. It depends on the team. Bennett is probably the best healer. Yeah, if you have Yao Yao, Yao Yao is a very good healer. And she can be used in like that Hyperbloom team I mentioned, or an Aggravate team. So you could do like Yao Yao, Tignari, Fischl, kind of thing. Alright, there we go. Wonderful. That's enough to crown that. And let's see here. Craft all these. Hey, thanks for the extra materials, Xingqiu. And another one. Wow, you're so nice today. And 12 more golds, that's nice. Hey, and another one. There we go. But yeah, the problem when you're in early game, right, is like, and even me, when I have all the knowledge I have in the game, right, in weapons only, I have so many characters to focus on at one time. It's hard to pick what, like, I vastly prefer just like focusing on one character at a time, leveling them up. And that means like, as far as Abyss goes, it's going to take a while. And like, if your goal is to clear Abyss as fast as possible, since you first created your account, like, just for the primos, then it's a bit of a pain, because you got to figure out what to like balance that, and like, you're just not going to be able to perfectly balance it. I don't even think I could. I like to pick one character to focus on building on. So if you find a character you really like, my advice personally is, you find a character you really like, you be like, hey, what teams work around this character? Go and look up like theory crafting on that character or whatever. Like, if Zajeff, like if Zajeff77 has a video doing about one particular character, like Yelan, for example, you can suggest to you a million different teams Yelan works in. But yeah, kind of thing. So if you have characters you like, then build a team around that character, kind of thing. And then you kind of just throw in, half the time this game is like, you have a character you like Hu Tao or whoever, and you throw the strong supports or off-field damage dealers like Bennett and Zhongling with them, and you're good to go. You got a competent team. Once you have some decent artifact investment. But there's so many things to focus on when you're early in the game for different characters to level up and artifacts to do, and you know, it's just impossible. So it's like, pick one thing to focus on, otherwise you're just going to kind of get overwhelmed, I feel. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I was going to go look at, what do I need for Zhao? Talents, so that was enough to level up one talent, which is nice. I think I'm going to get Zhao to... I don't think I'm gonna bother with his skill for a while. But I think I'll level up Zhao to like level 9 on his normals. That's his priority one, because you get the biggest change in his plunge attack multiplier. And then I'll level up his burst to 9 as well. And then I think I'll try to level up his skill to at least level 8. Maybe not level 9. It takes a lot to go to level 9. But I don't know. I might not even bother leveling his skill anymore. His skill is not a meaningful amount of his damage output, but it does get like a decent amount of like an individual number. I like having a skill leveled up because it can deal enough damage that like an enemy has a little bit of damage left. You can use his skill, and it kills an enemy. You don't have to like waste a burst or whatever to deal with it, or do normal attacks kind of thing. But so having more damage on it is nice because it increases the chance that you kill an enemy when it's got that little tiny tick of health left, right? Rather than having to waste time doing a couple normal attacks. But resin-wise, it's not super worth doing. Okay. But yeah, I'm not going to level them right now because I'm going to wait until I do my... Because I'm probably going to do an Abyss video on this account, so level up their talents then. Yeah, I should have enough to be able to level up Zhongling to level 13 on her burst, which is nice. Very nice. Alright, I'm going to do my main account quick. Spent too long on here. Got distracted talking for like 20 minutes. I would not recommend looking up theory crafting. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Look up like the KQM guides. My bad. Don't look up theory crafting specifically. Yes, I was just kind of rambling. If you look up theory crafting, you're just gonna get really overwhelmed because you're gonna get too overwhelmed by the numbers. Zajeft videos can still be good guides, even if you don't understand half of what Zajeft is saying about particular characters. He still does good analyses, and is really good at like giving examples of teams that characters work on. Even characters like Dia, who are not very good characters, he can make good recommendations on them. Oh, there we go. Now time for this account. Where are my shizzles at?
Add ast.
Okay, let's do dailies, and then we're just farming Thundering Fury till the end of eternity in this account. I should probably farm other artifacts in this account. I could use more Blizzard Strayer, Heart of Depth, Tenacity, even Pale Flame. Emblem pieces I could for sure use better ones of in this account. But I don't really need them. So I think I'm going to continue with Thundering Fury at least until I get a good attack percent piece in Thunder Soother. Because then I have a good 4-piece Thunder Soother set. Which means I am now not getting nearly as much value out of Thunder Soother. Right now I still am potentially getting value out of Thunder Soother. Because I can complete the 4-piece set and get a good 4-piece Thunder Soother going. But once I stop getting that much value out of Thunder Soother, I might forego the Thundering Fury life. What am I doing? Just use Elon. I also need more gilded pieces in this account, but I've gotten sick of gilded on this account. My gilded pieces on this account are just kind of copium. I've got a couple decent ones, but nothing crazy. Swift Slayer. Let's see. Ow. Fuck you, boar. See how long these guys take to die. Well, apparently half a second. They just all saying the same lines. Hello, boar. How are you not dead?
Gotcha.
How have I not gotten a single reset on Yulon's skill? Good god. Love RNG on character abilities.
Hunter becomes the hunted.
There's an example why I like Yulon just for her skill, by the way. Part of the reason I don't like her C6 at all. One, it just makes things boring. Also, because her skill's way more fun. And like, yeah, you can't just use her skill in Abyss, but for general overworld things, you can kill basically everything in the overworld just with Yulon and Kazuha. Especially if you just throw, like, I don't know, throw a Dia. You know where Dia could actually work? Dia's molasses pyro application might actually work not very well. Like, Zhongling would still be better, I want to be clear. Just saying Dia would technically work for overworld nuking with the Yulon skill. There you go. There's a use for Dia. Not a very good one. But you do Dia's skill. No, sorry, what you do is you do, actually, I don't even, it wouldn't, never mind. It wouldn't work that well. You still want Zhongling. I was gonna say, because the general rotation, if you want to, like, do Yulon nukes, would be, like, charge shot, apply Hydro, swirl with Kaza, and then switch to your Pyro, get Pyro going. But the Pyro has to outdo the Hydro aura that's currently applied on enemies. And Zhongling's really the only one good at that. And Dia would not be good enough at that, so never mind. I thought Dia would be okay at that for Overworld, but no, she wouldn't even be good at that in Overworld. I tried. Difficult daily. Very difficult. Muy difícil.
This blinding
Oops,
sunlight is
didn't mean
such
to
a
alt tab out there.
No way I can get a nap in this weather.
Yes, this is my main. Sorry, YouTube chat was just broken. I had to refresh it. What did I miss here? Ziphos Moonlight. Yeah, yes, it is Ziphos on Kazuha. But yes, this is my main account. Could have at least made her skill faster so she works with Ganyu Child. Yeah, I agree. Literally all that Dia needed to make her substantially more useful is if her skill was faster. It would still have the downtime issue, but if it at least applied like once every second or 1.5 seconds, she'd be way, way more useful. Way more useful. Blah 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 blah. Oh my! Oh, this is the one that has like 5 bits of die. Oh frick, man! I hate this one. This is by far the worst Sumeru daily, I think. I think it's not even done after this. You have to go like talk to him or do some other. Yeah, god dang! You had to wait until. This is the worst daily. Absolute worst daily. I still think Sumeru dailies are overall substantially faster than Mondstadt. Is this feeling I've gotten? But oh yeah, of course. The next morning. I'm sorry. Jesus freaking Christ. Wait, is this morning? Wait until the next. Oh, sorry, next evening. 1900. Yeah, great, cool. Even more. Yeah, quality. Great. Thanks, Mihoyo. Glad your strategy with this daily is just piss off the player and making them waste their time. Appreciate it. I think YouTube chat is just straight up breaking constantly now. I seem to have to be. Yep. I had to manually refresh again. Cool. Thanks, YouTube. Ah, boy. You wish us luck with your polls? Yes. Best of luck. Best of luck. I normally do whenever the start of banners happen. But yeah, if you're still polling, best of luck in trying to get Hu Tao or Yulon or weapons. If you're making the mistake of the weapon banner, I guess best of luck in the weapon banner too. But yeah. In particular, though, I hope you can get your characters you want because they are more important. God, this daily is terrible. Talk to him. Have to go through 500 lines of dialogue for this mother effer, and then you have to go and frickin' change the clock forward 2 days. Wait that minute for that to finish. come in this freaking building, you know, more loading screens, go and talk to him more, say, yeah, I heard your words, you're a talking boy, cool, bye, and then you're finally done. Ugh. The only one that might be worse than that is the one specific one with the fishing dude, which I've only had once. It's less annoying because this one happens more. The fishing dude sometimes is really easy. You just have to go like grab one thing for him and you're good. But then sometimes the one horrible one that the fishing dude has is he can have you required to go climb up frickin' Port Ormos's tree. So that frickin' giant tree over there. The dude, actually that might not be the right tree, but either way, there's like a giant tree in Port Ormos. He wants you to climb up and get fresh eggs from that tree, specifically, and it's a pain in the arse to climb up it. There's no easy way to glide down it. It's just a pain. That one is worse time-wise, but that one's very rare. So, anywho, yeah, that was annoying. I think we just gotta use my resin now and Thunder Fury. I use my to get claim data. It's killing data. Okay, good. Alright, let's freaking end the stream. I'm hungry. Gotta go eat food. Do. Feels like a world quest. Yeah, it does feel like a world quest. No heart solo? What does that mean?
Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
Really?
Quietly now.
Okay.
Amuse myself.
Yeah, there you go. Only thing C6 Elon's good for clearing domains. What time is it? I don't know. Like probably close to 5 p.m. No, 4 p.m. Sorry. It's like 4:30 almost. Maybe. I don't think I need that. EM goblets, to be clear, very valuable on Thundering Fury. I already have 2. And I don't think I need one with the garbage substats. I have this one that rolled pretty decently, has ER, crit damage, HP, it's okay. And then I have another one that I haven't leveled up that has crit damage. So I really don't think I need one that just has like attack and 3 bad stats. Yes, we finished with weapons only resin like in 30 minutes, an hour ago. I'm just finishing up with my main account stuff if you just joined.
Busted. Take it easy.
Really? I got stunned.
About to get dicey. Quietly now. You are eavesdropper.
Did you die? Oh, she didn't die. Freaking butthole.
Gotcha.
Look at me. Assistance.
You had the fresh eggs daily 3 days in a row? I am so sorry. That sounds like utter pain and misery. I mean, I'm gonna lock this because I don't know. There might be a chance that's actually useful. There's a small chance. I find it unlikely because Geo characters are the ones that they basically seem to be designing to be defense skilling. So probably am never gonna need that, but just in case. Just in case.
Here comes the catch.
There you are.
Oh, shoot. Should have switched to Kazo first.
Wind strider. Clouds high. The birds come.
Quietly now.
Do. Anything that's not garbage today. Probably not. Whoops. Garbage. Sure. Don't really need that, I don't think, but whatever, I'll take it. I have a large pile up of like double crit circlets with useless main stats in this account.
Take it easy.
And I'm just like probably never gonna level them up. Like, yes, thank you for the defense double crit 4 line. Oh, it's just EM. Attack % double crit 4 line. Healing bonus. Attack % double crit 4 line. Attack percent double crit 4 line. Def percent double crit 4 line. Attack percent double crit 4 line. EM, that could be a good circlet. HP double crit. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. I'm not gonna throw them away, but also probably not useful.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Oh my god, really?
Wind strike. Busted. Take it easy.
Getting here 4 hours late. Yeah, you are a little late. The stream is ending literally in minutes. Barring getting a good artifact I need to grind some XP for, which these are definitely not. I find it really weird how few, I've gotten so many good Thunder Soother pieces, but just not the attack percent or EM timepiece. I've seen barely any timepieces in Thunder Soother. The one thing I need to have a good set of Thunder Soother going.
Busted.
Nope.
Blink. Gotcha.
No, don't aim at the bugs. Great.
Quietly now. Take it easy.
Alright, well, well, actually, I might use my 20 resin too. Oh wait, that was my 20 resin. Whoops, didn't even realize. Wow. Total trash. Total trash. Good artifact day, I must say. Very good artifact day. Wonderful. Nope. 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 No. Sweet. Quality. Alright, well, that was certainly a day for artifacts. Where was that? Oh, I forgot I got that yesterday. I should probably level up that, but that is really not that relevant when I have this stupid piece. There we go, this piece. This could actually be a meaningful upgrade from my existing ones. Has to be double crit, but... Oh, wow, okay. Well, thanks, game. Sure, what is my current one? This one is 21 crit damage, so this is a very high stat value, only has 1 dead roll, but no crit rate, so it makes it slightly sad. This thing is decent crit value, but has 3 dead stats. You might say, don't do this. I say, it's worth the risk. That did not pay off. This is... If it rolls crit the last roll, it's a... If it rolls crit the last roll, it's an upgrade. Alright, it's a downgrade. Okay, well, look. I took a risk. The reason I took that risk is because there was 3 lines here. There's only a 25% chance on each roll that it goes into defense. Also, nice. It rolled twice into defense, which made it bad. Oops. Oh well. It's fine. I'll survive. I really didn't need that other one that badly, but that was definitely a bad trade. Oh well. I've gotten so many double crit Thundering Fury Feathers, and they all roll like Pooh Bear. That previous one that I fed into this was the best one I got, and it's just not good enough for me to carry about. So I should not have done that, but I don't speak Spanish, by the way, so I have no idea what you're saying. I'm assuming you're talking to each other. Alright, well, that's all I got for this account. Alright. All the energy, HP, yep, okay, well, nothing. I got nothing. Well, that's the stream. Bye-bye. Thanks for watching.